don't know why, Fester, but I was expecting you to walk in with even more ridiculously larger-sized, yellow-lensed glasses today.
You know what?
Like shop goggles.
If I could find them, I would. But I think I found the perfect pair in what these are called coveralls.
Whatever.
This is what your grandmother wears over her other spectacles.
Oh, whatever.
I love them.
I remember those things.
Yeah.
But the elderly that wore those like black plastic framed large like shop goggle sized overalls or whatever you call them, those are even bigger than what you're wearing.
Their faces are smaller. It's all proportional.
Oh, so it's your big fat chubby face?
Yeah.
With your chipmunk cheeks and everything?
All that good stuff.
Hey, welcome everybody. It's the MJ Morning Show. I'm MJ. Fester over here. Michelle's over there. Yeah, Michelle's like, I don't feel well today. I don't think I'm going to come in. You all right?
No, I'm sick.
Yeah, she says she doesn't feel well.
But you don't appear to look. What is wrong with you? Why are you sick? And by the way, I start today's show with an injury. I'll get to that in a second.
Great.
Yes, I've got a finger tourniquet on. No, sir. I'll hold.
Yeah.
Seriously, I have a.
Fester, you should have been here early this morning.
Oh yeah. Hey, you know what? You get those cuts that are not that bad, but it looks like you've been murdered.
Oh my God.
All right. Hold on a sec. I'll get to that in a minute. I said, Michelle, what the hell's wrong with you?
I'm sneezing. I'm sniffly. I have a little sore throat. Like my ears are not feeling comfortable.
Do I need to book an appointment with an ENT for you?
Yeah, the same one. Yeah, the one that we've been going to. Can you make a call?
Yeah. All right. Yeah. All right.
All right.
I mean, are you seemingly? We stop.
I mean, she's not gagging and coughing. She's not on her deathbed. She doesn't feel 100%.
Hey, today's the last day of the ATMJ. Man, 2 weeks has flown. Yeah, 4 more winners today. So we'll have the first winner here in the 6 o'clock hour at 6:03 right now. So sometime in the next 57 minutes. Because I got to get it in the 6 o'clock hour. Then we'll give away another $1,000 in the 7, another $1,000 in the 8 o'clock hour, and another $1,000 in the 9 o'clock hour. And that's going to wrap up 40 winners at $1,000 a piece. Oh, I got to play the ATMJ crotchety old man call again.
Absolutely.
I got to play. I got to get at least 2 spins out of that sucker. Yeah, classic crotchety old man crank call with the ATM. People still quote that to me. I'll just be, I'll be wherever, I'll be just shopping and someone will say, I buy the tree, I'll buy
the tree.
Where are you located? Where is the ATM located? I'm next to the tree. Yeah, so we'll get to that. I'll play it sometime this morning. If you haven't heard the classic crotchety old man ATM call, or if you haven't heard it in a while, we'll get to it a little bit later on. All right, so money's on the way here at 6:04 on the MJ Morning Show. It's the first opening segment of the show, and I am proud to announce that I have fashioned a homemade finger tourniquet.
What does that mean? Is that like tissue paper or paper towel?
It's paper towel, yeah.
Okay.
First, I had to rush to the... when you feel like that, I wasn't looking at my hand, and, you feel like that warm sensation. I'm like, what's going on? Then you look down, I'm all bloodied up. Seriously, it looks like I was OJ'd. But it's a relatively small cut on my knuckle, but it was just bleeding like a mother.
Knuckles are one of the worst places to get cut because it's always moving and you never seal it up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so... I'm in the studio here getting ready for the show. I'm in pre-show prep mode, and I keep a filing cabinet. So right off to this, I guess I got to point this way. So right over here, off to my side, I have a 2-drawer filing cabinet, which I brought here when we started the MJ Morning Show back in October of 2020. I brought in this filing cabinet. So this cabinet's been with me for a while.
Yeah.
I was doing my afternoon syndicated show from the CBS we were up in New York. I was doing my syndicated afternoon show, my Schnitt show. I was doing that from the CBS Broadcast Center on West 57th Street. Westwood One Radio, they provided the uplink facilities for my show.
Oh, really?
They had a whole studio set up inside CBS. right next to the CBS radio network for CBS News. And I had my own studio in there, and, I locked up my stuff. I had my sound effects machine, my headphones, my laptop, just, the things for the show in the studio that I used. And I had a filing cabinet that I purchased, and I put it in the corner, locked it up, and it was great. Brought it here to Florida. So when we came back to Tampa Bay, after our little stint up in Manhattan, I brought my filing cabinet back in perfect condition. And within like a couple of weeks, somebody apparently decided to use my filing cabinet as a step stool to change a light bulb up in the ceiling with the track lights, and just dented the living frig out of it.
Yes.
Caved in the whole top. So it torqued my drawers, and, I had and the filing cabinet that I bought, it's not one of the real heavy ones. It's more of the flimsy ones.
Yeah, it was the thinnest metal filing cabinet I've ever seen.
I did buy it on Amazon for like $79.99 or something.
You got ripped off.
But listen, it served its purpose. Somebody here decides to stand on my cabinet and just caves the whole freaking top in. Right? So the thing's just been a little out of whack, but it has been fine for the last almost 5 years.
Yes, okay. It's been
and
functional.
For whatever reason, today the top drawer decided it didn't want to go back in, and I think the damn thing's shot. So the whole drawer comes out in my hand like a toy. So I'm trying to fix the thing, and it's off the track, and I knocked my knuckle into like a sharp metal piece on this cheap-ass filing cabinet, and it slices my knuckle, and the thing just won't stop bleeding. So I looked down at my hand. It looks like, seriously, it looks like I was murdered. Blood's all over the place. So I have to, wash off my hand. I grab a paper towel to dry my hand, and then I tore a strip. Because do you think there's anything first aid related in this radio station?
No.
Zero.
Nothing.
There's nothing. So we have a first aid kit. I opened it up. There's nothing in there.
There's a pack of antacids.
That's it.
There's condoms, and that's about it.
There's no condoms. No, but there's like generic off-brand antacid pills. There's no bandage, no gauze, no nothing. This is a freaking OSHA violation. All right, so I tore a strip of paper towel, and then I wrapped it around my finger. So I made it's my middle finger too. Oh yeah, it's my middle finger.
Oh no.
Yeah, you can even see some blood. See the blood seeping through. If you're watching MJ TV, I'm showing my finger and bandage on there. So, and then I'm trying to fix it, and Michelle's like, "Stop! You're allocating your time all wrong. Get the show prepped." Because I'm a little OCD in the sense that I don't always prioritize. Like, I should have been just getting the show lined up.
I think a gushing bloody knuckle is a priority.
After I took care of the gushy bloody knuckle, I'm trying to repair the file cabinet.
Well, you were over there just, Fester, you should have been here because he's just like, all I hear is this commotion and I know what he's doing. He's just jamming it. And I'm like, it's not even on the rails. Like, nothing is going to happen. And you're like, I think it's broken.
Well,
and I'm like, okay, just turn it sideways and we'll fix it at 10 a.m.
Listen.
Right?
Let's move it to the morning show office after the show.
Right.
So it's at least locked.
Yes.
Right? All your crap. And
I'm not putting that in there. I don't have a key to the morning show office.
I'll give you mine.
I don't think anyone ever gave me a key to that damn thing.
And Andrew has a key. And the engineer has a key in case we all get locked out.
Yeah, that's going to do me great. We're off the air at 6 a.m. and we can't get a hold of an engineer.
Office Depot.
At 6 a.m. on Tuesday, because we're off on Monday for Memorial Day. Yeah, my crap is locked in there. You've had a heart attack, and
I'll give you mine.
All right.
Heart attack proof. I mean, you give it back to me on Tuesday after Memorial Day.
Oh, Andrew's holding up a key, so Andrew has a key to the morning show office.
Did you know that Office Depot and Office Max has merged?
Yes.
I did not know this.
Oh, that's a long time ago, right?
Yeah, I just missed it.
Yeah, Staples is the standalone now. Yeah.
So I went to the Office Depot website, and Office Depot Office Max is having a Memorial Day sale.
Oh, so you're saying I should take advantage of and get a new filing cabinet?
Yes.
All right.
Get something that won't slice you open.
Well, hold on. Go look on their website and see if they have a good. I just need the short one. There's the 2-drawer. The coffee table height filing cabinet. So, there you are. Fester's on two drawer right there.
Right there.
Two drawer.
It's black like you like.
I don't care. I don't care what this one that I have here is gray. I don't care what color it is. All right. So go ahead and see if you can.
$119.
That's not terrible.
It probably looks like it's made of better steel than the one that yours is made of like aluminum foil.
Right. Yeah. The one I have is all. It's very, very thin, but still, it worked until someone stepped on the freaking thing.
You should go cabinet shopping this weekend.
It's a Memorial Day weekend cabinet file.
At Staples.
File cabinet shopping, whatever. All right, 6:11, just getting rolling here on the MJ Morning Show. We got $1,000 to give away in just a bit. The first 1,000 today with the ATMJ, thanks to the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. So we'll blow out the first 1,000 momentarily as we're just getting rolling on a Friday morning, going into a holiday weekend. On the MJ Morning Show, traffic's on. Here's Schreiner.
Another great way to start a holiday weekend. We have an accident on 75 South.
ATMJ Morning Show. As I'm just dumping the song. Yeah, so we've played like one song per show. I mean, the whole damn show. We played like one song here, and it was kind of just to give me another 3-4 minutes to really kind of, lay out the show. But we've gone long a couple of times recently in the opening segment. I don't want to get off track. So, you know what? Before I move on to content, and I've got a great list here I want to go over. I saw a list from one of these local websites, and I'll give them a promo and everything. The 15-plus best old-school restaurants.
Oh, in town?
Yeah, that just keep getting better with age. So this is a cool list to go over because I want to see like how many you've been to and how many Fester that you've been to recently.
How many I've been kicked out of.
Same deal with Michelle and me. So 15 old-school Tampa restaurants. So we'll get to this in just a minute. First, though, let me just survey the audience because I really do care about what you think. I really am plugged into and I respond to the listeners' needs and desires. So let me just ask quickly, MJ Morning Show listeners right now, did it just stand out like a sore thumb when I did not play the one and only song of the day coming out of that last commercial break?
You're really concerned about this.
Yeah. Are you okay? Folks, I just want to know, are you okay if I dump the song occasionally? Or are you okay if I just dump the song and we have no music during the MJ Morning Show, that it's just our content? And I don't play the one and only song. Let me go to phones here. 800-990-1047. This is not for the $1,000. That's coming up in a few minutes. Do not call for the 1,000. I'm just asking right now, you, the MJ Morning Show early listener, if you're a creature of habit, you're always listening around this time. Are you waiting for the one and only song coming out of the 616 commercial break? Are you saying, "Oh my God, I hate it when MJ doesn't play that one song"? What was scheduled here? Let me let you know. Let me fast forward here through the log, and I'll tell you what you missed out on. What was scheduled?
Yeah, that's really important information.
What was about to play was Huey Lewis and the News and the Heart of Rock and Roll.
Oh, I really like that one,
Yeah,
too.
that's what was supposed to play. Folks, are you okay with this? Let me just take a quick survey, because I'm just demonstrating how much I really care about listener feedback. So are you okay if I just dump the one and only song altogether, or if I play it occasionally? What are your thoughts on this? 800-990-1047, 800-990-1047. Every line's ringing. Let me just grab Stephen first in Tampa. Hi, Stephen. You're on the MJ Morning Show on a Friday going into a holiday weekend. Welcome.
Thank you so much. Love you guys. I've been with you since 93.3, so I really appreciate it.
Oh, that is awesome. Thank you, Stephen. And listen, thanks for making the switch over for, we were on FLZ for 18 years, MJ and BJ, then MJ, and thank you for finding us here on 104.7 FM. I appreciate it. So, Stephen, where are you on the song?
I say keep the song. I mean, I'm a creature of habit. It unwinds me. It unwinds me. You get some work done, and it unwinds me as I'm driving, and then I enjoy the content.
Okay, all right. So you say keep the one and only song of the day.
That's my vote.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, Stephen. Oh, I got to keep a tally here. Stephen, have a great weekend. Thanks for checking in. I appreciate it. All right, so hang on. Let me
It brings up a good point. Usually it's a pretty good song.
Well, sometimes it's a crappy one.
Sometimes it's a crappy one.
Yeah, sometimes really crappy.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it is, but usually it's good.
This is going to be a binding vote, by the way. Brittany, where are you? Yes or no? Should I keep the one and only song of the day at about 6:16?
No. Get rid of it.
Get rid of what? Why should I get rid of it, Brittany?
Because I like hearing y'all's content.
Yeah.
It makes conversation throughout the day.
Yeah.
You mean you don't listen for Huey Lewis songs?
No, I don't.
All right. Brittany, thank you so much for checking in. Have a great weekend. Let me grab Tanya in Tampa. Tanya, you're on the MJ Morning Show. How do you vote?
I vote. I like all your all's entertainment. I'm a new listener. I just moved here, and I really enjoy your all show.
Oh, where'd you move from?
Indiana.
Where in Indiana?
Jeffersonville, Indiana.
I have no idea where the hell that is.
Do you know where the Derby town, Louisville, Kentucky is?
Know where what?
Louisville, Kentucky.
Oh, Louisville. Yeah, I know where Louisville, Kentucky is.
So like the Indiana-Kentucky
Jeffersonville
border?
is right across the bridge.
Oh, okay, right across the border.
Yeah.
All right, well, listen,
Yeah.
Tanya, welcome to the Tampa Bay area, and thank you for finding the MJ Morning Show.
Yep, love you guys.
Thank you. Love you, too. Look at that. Love you already. You're a brand new listener. All right, right now it's 2-1. How about Catherine in Sarasota? Catherine, what's your vote on this song?
Lose the song and just keep the content.
Yeah. All right, 3-1. Thank you. Have a great weekend. Stacy in Sarasota. Stacy, MJ Morning Show. How do you vote? Stacy, are you with us?
It's Casey.
Casey.
Hey, Andrew, it's Kate.
Okay,
No wonder why she's not answering.
Not that far off.
All right,
Stacy's not here. Racy Stacy's not here. This is Casey.
Okay.
All right,
So
all right.
She even knows about the racy Stacy that calls in all the time. All right, Stacy,
Of course.
keep the song or dump it.
It's Casey.
I'm sorry. See,
Damn it, MJ.
Well,
It's Casey.
I know it's
Casey.
but it still says Stacy on my call screener here. All right, I'm sorry.
Andrew.
All right, it's Casey. Like
Okay.
it's like I'm Casey Kasem, and now back to the countdown. All right, and now back to Casey from Sarasota, not Stacy. Casey, what do you think about the song?
We vote dump it. We want more MJ content.
Look at that. Dump the song altogether. More MJ. Is that a kid I hear in the background?
No, it's a goat. Of course.
Is that your son?
Yes,
Casey, is
that's
that your son?
No, this is my little niece, Harlow. She's 10, and we are driving to Tennessee. So we've been listening to the podcast so we can be ready for today.
This is
Last night
fantastic.
we missed through the winter. Yeah, I mean, we're with you till 10 a.m.
Huh, you're driving to Tennessee?
Tennessee.
Tennessee. All right, thank you.
Bye.
Have a great day. All right, listen. I'll take Billy, Angel. Shut off the phones.
These are the last two.
Yeah, last two calls. Billy is in Land O'Lakes. Hello, Billy. How do you vote on the one and only MJ Morning Show song that we typically play about 6:15, 6:16?
Yeah, hey, good morning, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, MJ, it's not the MJ Morning Music Show.
Yeah.
That's a
It's
good
the
point.
MJ Morning Show. You
Yeah.
got to ditch the song.
Yeah, all right. So it's now 5-1. So the first call was the only outlier so far. All right, Angel and Lakeland, last call on this. Hey, Andrew, thank all the other callers, but I got to get to the restaurant. I'm not going to have time for the restaurant damn thing here. I'm going to have to push that off. Well, maybe I'll start it. Final call, Angel Lakeland. How do you vote?
I say keep it nonstop, MJ.
All right, keep it. So dump the song. All right, Angel, have a great weekend. Thank you, man. All right, it's 6-1. It's 6, dump the song, and the first caller said, keep the one song of the day. All right. You know what? I'm just going to play it by ear.
That's a mandate right there, you know.
Say it again?
6-1, that's a mandate.
It's a mandate.
It really is.
Oh, it is.
Yes.
Absolutely a mandate.
I feel that way.
All right. So here we go. Thank you. That's So Tampa. Have you seen that website?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it pops up in my feed, and there's a website called That's So Tampa.
They're super active on socials. I see them a lot on Instagram.
Also, you got like I Love the Berg.
I Love the Berg. Yeah, there's a bunch of good sites.
Another one for St. Petersburg. So they put together a list of Tampa's 15-plus best old-school restaurants that just get better with age. And I rolled through this to see how many I've been to recently. So number 1 on the list is Burns Steakhouse. I've always been a Burns fan. I always will be a Burns fan. It's just a great experience. Wine list can't be beaten, obviously. Burns is on the list. Second on the list, our buddy from Kojak's.
Yeah.
Kojak's is number 2 on the list. Remember,
That's awesome.
Kojak's House of Ribs used to be on Gandy in South Tampa, right near Bayshore, and they sold that property and they moved Kojak's out to Sefner. And your pal from Kojak's,
Yeah, I'm friends with the son, Chris, and he's a
he's
loyalist, very active listener.
Kojak's son, Chris, is a loyal, active listener to the MJ Morning Show.
Almost to the point where it's a little scary.
Yeah. In 2022, no, it's
He
not. No,
has
it's
an MJ Morning Show Velcro patch he wears on his chef's coat.
Does he really?
Yeah. And I'm like,
Oh, okay. Gets even better.
I'm like, that's a little much.
No, it's not. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it. In 2022, Kojak's left its iconic South Tampa location for a new spot in Sefner, but it's still worth visiting and celebrating. You know, I gotta get out there. I still have like a couple of gift certificates he sent me.
You don't even need them. Let me know when you want to go.
We got to go out to Kojak's. I mean, we used to go to Kojak's a lot in South Tampa.
Yeah.
But, you know, I live
Make a trip.
I know, but, you know, Sefner's a little further from me. All right, Kojak's on the list. Next, the Columbia, absolutely.
Yes.
Columbia is, fantastic, old school, the 1905 salad? Yeah.
4 or 5?
No, 1905 salad. Yeah. The Columbia's on the list. Oh, Jimbo's.
On Kennedy?
Yeah, Jim.
Yep.
Yeah, we know.
Are
We know
there
the
2 locations at Jimbo's?
there was
There's
one out
one-
Lakeland.
Yeah.
Lakeland, yeah.
Yeah.
Lakeland.
Yeah. So, but are they still together or do they split?
I
or-
don't know.
I don't know. But the
Anyway.
Jimbo's on Kennedy's awesome.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Jimbo's on Kennedy, old school Tampa. I'm known to stop in once a month or so and grab a rack of ribs. Jimbo's is on the list. Mise Place, which is right near UT.
Okay.
I haven't been to Mise en Place in a long time, but
We've been meaning to go.
Yeah,
we've got a group that wants to go.
Yeah,
So
we've been meaning to go back to. It's been a while since I've been there, but always had a good meal at Mise en Place.
yeah.
Bella's Italian Cafe, which is on South Howard. Now, I have not been there in a long time. Michelle, you had lunch there, a couple of months back with a friend.
That's
Yeah.
the white building,
Yeah.
right? That
Yeah.
White, yeah, Bella's, yeah.
Bella's on South Howard, and that's Tampa, obviously. Pane Rustica.
We were here when they started, when they opened up.
Oh, yeah. So Pane Rustica is on South MacDill,
Mm-hmm.
and, I haven't been to Pane Rustica in a while. But, old Tampa staple.
Mm-hmm.
Big John's Barbecue on North 40th. I've never been there. Oh, Andrew's saying, yeah. Andrew's shaking his head, yeah. Andrew, you've been to Big John's Barbecue?
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
All right, and Fester, you're Mr. Barbecue expert. How about you?
It's been a while since I've been to Big John's.
Oh, but you have been.
Yeah.
All right, they're on the list. La Segunda. They've got the North 15th Street location. You know, we go to the La Segunda on West Kennedy, right down the street from Jimbo's Barbecue.
Yeah, that's a La Segunda by name only, okay? You got to go to the original.
Next
where
on
they're
the
baking
list.
Cuban bread in the back.
Yeah.
Oh, you can go there?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
It's right there off just north of Ybor.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Next on the list is Mel's Hot Dogs, which that's an old Tampa staple. You know, usually go to Busch Gardens and then stop at Mel's Hot Dogs.
No, you go to Adventure Island and then you go to Mel's Hot Dogs.
Whatever. They're all right there.
Whatever.
Listen to the show.
Mel's Hot Dogs was sold a couple of years ago.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Mel decided to. Mr. Dunderback's. You know, I've never been there.
Oh, that's a good German
Yeah,
place.
Yeah?
you know what? We've talked about it. It's come up, but I've never been to Mr. Dunderback's.
Back in the day, they were at University Mall.
Yeah.
Now they're on Brisbane Downs. And it's-
German American brew pub for many, many years is on the list. Wright's Gourmet.
Love Rights.
Yeah, which Wright's was also sold within the last year or so.
But still, everything's still top notch.
You know, the Caspers that used to own all the McDonald's, they bought Wright's Deli, and, you know, because they sold all their McDonald's back to McDonald's corporate.
Yeah.
You know, for like $1 billion or something.
I went to Wright Square Man and had the Big Mac Reuben, who was fantastic.
Brocados. I was.
Last year.
Yeah. Last year, Fester and I went to Brocados for the very first time. Or I went for the first time.
I went for the 500th time.
Fester's been there a long time.
I'll take a deviled crab any day.
Eater there. West Tampa Sandwich Shop. I've been there. Good spot. Ted Webb
took me there.
Ted Webb. When I first moved to town, Ted Webb, years ago, in the 90s, Ted Webb took me to the West Tampa Sandwich Shop. And then Donatello's. You know, we go to Donatello's.
Yeah,
You know,
went there for your anniversary
It's
last year,
on my
right?
list. I think we're gonna, you know, as far as Tampa, it's not on the list. You know, as far as Italian,
Olive Garden?
No, Paolo's place.
Oh, what was
Cafe Paradiso.
Cafe Paradiso,
Yeah.
also on South MacDill. Cafe Paradiso is also fantastic. You know,
And Pasquale's.
Pasquale's, but he's newer.
Yeah.
He's newer. This
Yeah.
is like old school, Tampa.
Like
so
20, 30 years of business.
It's a pretty cool list.
That is a big list.
6:34 at the MJ Morning Show. And there's a lot more that's not on the list. You know, there are probably 200 places that could be on this list. 6:34 at the MJ Morning Show. Early morons in the news next. And $1,000, the first grand in the ATMJ here on a Friday, is also going to happen in the next segment here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Hey, speaking of the ATMJ, it's brought to you by the Kemp Law Group. And I want to remind you, when it comes to an accident or a fall, you call Kemp Law. If you're in a car wreck, if you're just minding your own business, hey, just like Fester's wife Allison was doing, she was minding her own business. She was driving in downtown Tampa. And the next thing she knows, a freaking Uber smashes. He kept putting it in reverse and smashing in multiple times.
Again and again.
Again and again, just like the sound effect machine. Over and over. All right, there was one crash, but $7 grand in damage to Allison Fester's wife's car. And listen, her neck got all jammed up, but she was sore. So she contacted the Kemp Law Group, a longtime sponsor here on the MJ Morning Show, and they're handling the case. So if you're hurt, you got some nut that's not paying attention, they're on their phone doing whatever, and they hit you, and you got property damage, you miss work, you're hurt, you call Kemp Law. Same thing for a slip and fall. You're in a store, a parking lot, accident or fall, you call Kemp Law and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in minutes.
In Hillsborough.
To preview the envelope.
Okay.
I have it right here. Yep. Somebody sent, and this is not cheap. This is Priority Mail Express. This was expensive. This was $31.40.
I would rather if you just sent the money.
$31.40. I've opened this up, and somebody in the MJ Morning Show studio this morning, it could be me, could be Fester, it could be Michelle. Somebody is going to be very excited at the contents of this listener sent in Priority Mail Express envelope.
That's cool.
So I will share that coming up in just a bit. Also, $1,000. Someone's going to win $1,000 in just a couple of minutes. Early morons in the news. Got to love this. Drunk mothers left young kids in the car with access to a humongous bag of weed and other unsavory items.
Did she leave like a lighter and rolling papers as well? Otherwise,
Man, listen, 2 drunk mothers left 4 young kids, including a baby, inside a car with a big bag of weed as they went inside to drink. Oh, my God. It's not just Mother of the Year. It's Mothers. You mother. The unidentified mothers. How are they unidentified? Where's the freaking police report? This is from Glendale, Arizona. Oh, that's a party town. Yeah. I wonder if these are young mothers that also go to ASU, right? Isn't Arizona State University out there? Isn't that the top party school in the country?
yeah, those schools, both of the schools in Arizona, but Arizona State University is always ranking super high.
Hey, Google that for me. Google top party college in the United States. And Arizona State University, I want to say, is always near the top of the list. Top party schools.
This is just a list of universities.
Yeah, no, you need the top party colleges.
Top party.
Yeah, there's got to be a story on this.
I'm sure.
Come on.
Well, I'm looking for
Find
it.
a story. Would you please? All right, so unidentified mothers busted after eyewitnesses saw a small child running around a parking lot. So one of the kids got out of the car and was running around the parking lot. This is in Glendale. Police released video of the interaction. We found the child going up and down here, according to an eyewitness who then flagged down a police officer with Glendale police to say, hey, there's a kid running around. And once they stopped and they corralled the kid, a young kid believed to be about 4 was running around a parking lot. Then they were able to have the kid lead him back to the car. Inside the car, 3 other crying kids, including a 7-month-old baby.
Oh, that's terrible.
What the hell?
All right, these stories suck.
That's why we call it morons in the news. Inside the car, cops found a bag of marijuana in the glove box. Oh, wow. Yeah, responding officers spent at least 45 minutes searching for the kids' parents before 2 women walked up and said that they were the children's mothers. Well, guess what? You are now under arrest.
Yeah, thank you for making my job easy.
Both reeked of alcohol, according to the police report, and had slurred speech. So wait a minute. They were about to get into the car and then drive
Mm-hmm.
The 4 kids, including a 7-month-old infant. Oh, my God. Apparently, the kids were in the car for hours. You know, the one saving grace was it was at night, so it wasn't like they were left in the car for hours in the middle of the day while they were day drinking. You know, in the hot Arizona sun.
Right, right.
In the hot Arizona sun. Isn't that a song?
I don't think so.
Oh, it's hot California sun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One state over.
You find the party school list?
Okay, so there's a bunch
What's
of lists.
What's the source here?
I went to my reliable source known as ChatGPT.
Okay.
And ASU, Arizona State
Yeah.
University,
Is what? Is number 1?
is not listed.
Get it. Oh,
No way.
This is another Chat GPT
No.
fail then.
I went to ChatGPT after
Yeah.
I went to this site Niche.
Yeah.
Niche.
Uh-huh.
And in the University of Wisconsin, raging alcoholics. Florida State University, Tulane in New Orleans, and, University of Alabama.
Whoa. Hold on. Tulane is not known as a party school. How do they have Tulane on the list and Arizona State University is not on the list?
Listen, I'm telling you.
Get out of here.
This is the list.
Yeah,
And,
whatever.
Syracuse, Georgia, a bunch of hillbilly schools, but it doesn't list it. So then I went to ChatGPT and I honed my search. And
Dude.
I asked ChatGPT, is Arizona State University known as a party school? One word answer. Yes.
All right. Well,
Arizona State University is long
any
known as a
list
party
that
school.
I've ever seen about top party universities or colleges, Arizona State's on the list. Always.
Yes.
What do you say we give away the $1,000 right now? Caller number 70. Caller 70. If you're the 70th caller right now, 70 at 800-990-1047, you'll win the next $1,000 with the ATMJ, thanks to the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. In fact, I'm thinking about rolling out the classic crotchety ATM call in the next segment. You know what? Let's book that. Let's do it, because today's the last day of the ATMJ. So, folks, this is the first of the Final Four. Oh, it's the Final Four.
Yeah.
The Final Four. Let's get sued by the NCAA. We'll just call it the ATMJ Final Four.
Dun, dun.
It's May Madness.
May Madness.
It's May Madness right now. All right, caller 70, 800-990-1047. As always, as with every single winner, we'll take the call live. All the way. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. All right, so caller 70 is being screened right now. He's screening calls. He's not quite at 70, but we will take 70 live. 800-990-1047. Just be the right caller and just know who won the last $1,000, and that would have been in the 9 o'clock hour yesterday, and then you'll be the next $1,000 winner with the ATMJ. So stand by.
What a successful couple of weeks, man. That's incredible.
It has been. It's been amazing. Hey, here's a judge that sentences Florida parents to jail for not sending their kids to school. You know, Michelle, recently, remember I asked you, whatever happened to the truant officer? I used to be scared when I was a little kid, and they were, decades and decades and decades old. When I was a kid, they were already like 50 years old. But the Little Rascals, I used to love Our Gang and the Little Rascals. And there used to be a few episodes where the kids were playing hooky, and then the truant officer used. Whatever happened to the truant officer?
You don't need it anymore.
Why not?
The school does the job, essentially.
I think a truancy officer was a member of the school, right? Or
Maybe it was a special position, but now they just keep records, and then that like the vice principal or some administrative officer comes to testify when you need that. But nobody goes around and collects the kids and brings them to the school anymore.
Listen to
That's
this.
what the truant officer
If
did.
you miss like 20 days, isn't the school going to ask some questions?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
2 parents in Marion County were recently sentenced to jail for not sending their kids to school.
Yeah.
Yeah, Judge Brad King, Marion County Truancy Court, they got a truancy court, imposed a 6-month sentence on one parent and a 90-day sentence on another for not complying with previous court orders aimed at getting their school-age children into class. What kind of horrific bad parent?
Lots.
Yeah, they're
I
out
prosecuted those cases.
But how many days
Lots.
do you have to miss before you go to jail?
Well,
a lot.
Well, would you like to know the answer?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
Because, I'm not the biggest attendance stickler.
Well, according to one of the news releases on this, one case involved a student who had missed 120 days of school this year.
Yeah.
It seems high.
Oh, you think so?
It's on the high side.
Yeah, another kid, he missed 63 days of school. That is unbelievable. Wow.
I got a letter that my kid missed like 6 days. And
All
I'm like, oh my God.
6:52 at the MJ Morning Show. This is caller 70. Good morning. Who's this?
Hi, this is Philip.
Philip, from where are you calling?
Tampa.
And it sounds like you're in your motor vehicle right now.
Yep, I'm sitting around waiting.
Hold on, you're just sitting around waiting? Are you in traffic or just you pulled off to the side of the road because you're so excited?
I'm working.
Oh, you're working?
Mm-hmm.
All right. What kind of work do you do, Phil?
I transport railroad crews.
Oh, wow. Like for CSX?
Yep.
Oh, fantastic. So you're calling in, obviously, to try to win the $1,000. You are caller number 70, which is, that's very good that you're the right caller. Now, Phil, do you prefer Phil or Philip, or what do you prefer?
Either one.
Okay.
Well, we need a name for the purpose of this contest.
Yeah, well-
Give us one name.
Don't have it.
Jesus.
Hold on.
No.
What name do you want us to call you?
You can call me Philip.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay,
All right,
you're Philip.
all right. Philip, you're caller 70. Do you know who won the $1,000 last, which would be 9 o'clock hour yesterday?
No idea. Sorry.
Oh, I thought, you know what? I thought you might have said, Phil, you're caller 70. You don't know who won yesterday at 9 a.m.?
No, I was sleeping yesterday at 9 a.m.
Oh, Phil, you just let $1,000 slip through your hands.
Phil.
I know.
Phil, you do
Oh,
know.
Phil.
You know that the point of the contest is to know the next person, right?
I didn't know that at the start of the day.
Oh, all right, Phil. I'm so sorry,
that's
but
my bad.
Phil. Oh,
You win nothing,
Phil, I can't give you the grand, but Phil, thank you for listening.
No problem. Still love you guys.
Still love you too, Phil. Thanks. Have a good weekend. That
Apparently-
sucks. $1,000 right out the window.
How much does he love us? He
Hold
doesn't
on.
know the rules.
That means I go to caller 71.
Let's go.
Hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. Who is this?
Cindy.
Cindy, the question is, will Phil's bad luck be your good luck? Because we just took caller 70 and Phil did not know the previous winner's first name. So you are technically caller 71.
Yes, I heard that he didn't have the right name, and I
Yeah.
called up and I got through.
Unbelievable. Wow.
Yeah.
Cindy,
Shocking.
do you know who won the $1,000 last in the 9 o'clock hour yesterday?
It was Rob.
It was. Congratulations.
Oh,
Thank
Cindy.
you.
Cindy, where are you calling from?
Clearwater.
Oh, fantastic. Cindy, you just won $1,000. Phil's misfortune is your big fortune, $1,000. Thank you, Cindy.
Thank you. And thanks, Stacy Kemp.
Yep, thanks to the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. It's the ATMJ, $1,000, another 1,000 coming up. Hey, hold on. Andrew's going to give you all the information, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, hold on. Don't hang up. Look at that.
Cindy.
All right, 6:55 at the MJ Morning Show. So, Cindy, that's the name you need to know. Hey, Phil, if you're listening, make sure if you call back, you know that Cindy just won. So, Cindy just won, and that's the name you're going to need to call in next hour here on the MJ Morning Show. All right, folks, 7 o'clock hour starts next. When we get back, you got to hear about the call out. A wife, infidelity, and what happened at a family-filled birthday party. Holy crap. That's next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, if your carpets are in really lousy shape, you make a call to Zero Res, and before you know it, they're out there cleaning your carpets, and they look brand new. How would you like to have 3 rooms of carpet clean for just $119? Well, that's what can happen when you hit up Zero Res. They use the ZR water process. They don't use the heavy soaps and chemicals and shampoos like the other companies. Those other carpet cleaning companies leave a residue. The residue Not only does it stink up the place for days, but it also attracts dirt faster. That's why you want Zero Res. And right now, you contact Zero Res, you tell them that MJ Morning Show sent you, and you'll get 3 rooms of carpet and clean for just $119. Now hurry, this is going to expire in days at the end of May. 3 rooms of carpet clean for just $119. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. Phone number's on there. You can call them or you can book online. Always tell them MJ sent you. ZeroResTampaBay.com. The International Diamond Center is a gem. I mean, literally a gem in the Tampa Bay area. If you are looking to get engaged, hey, 'tis the season. The folks at International Diamond Center, IDC, they're going to point you in the right direction. Their non-commissioned salespeople are going to help you find the perfect diamond at the perfect price point. Listen, don't get suckered into the man-made, machine-made diamonds. Come on. They don't hold their value. You want the real deal. The international connections that Keith LeClaire has made over the decades, worldwide, puts IDC in a whole different class. You're just not going to find anything like what IDC does here in the Tampa Bay area. Biggest selection of diamonds, biggest selection of jewelry. I mean, all the top designer settings are at IDC. So for engagements, for diamond upgrades, for, tennis bracelets, for necklaces, earrings, everything jewelry. Unbelievable selection of pre-owned Rolexes. It's IDC. Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, Sarasota. Tell them MJ sent you. International Diamond Center. If you care about your money, if you care about having the retirement that you've dreamed of, then you got to call Steve and Elizabeth Holland at the Holland Group Retirement Wealth Advisors. Listen, bottom line is, don't have a shock. What should you do? All right. If you're in your mid to late 40s into your 50s, you really ought to make sure you've got a plan. Call the Hollands. Do you have the right investment strategy? Bringing in investment income every month. Do you have the right retirement plan to get you to and through retirement? The Hollands will build it for you. Complimentary, no obligation, no cost to you. If you have any questions, if you'd like a second opinion, don't get all the way near the finish line and then realize that you've been doing things wrong for years and you should be sitting on a whole lot more. Don't run out of money in retirement. Don't get clobbered with taxes in retirement. That happens as well. Call the Hollands, complimentary. Tell them MJ sent you. They'll build you these plans, go over everything with you, complimentary, no cost. AskTheHollands.com. AskTheHollands.com. Traffic's on 6:59. MJ Morning Show back in minutes. 7 o'clock hour starts next.
The earlier accident in Hillsborough on 75 south of Paseo El Mar has been cleared, but we still have some heavy volume southbound between Gibsonton Drive and Big Bend Road. In Tampa, we have an accident on I-4 eastbound at the Selman Expressway with the left shoulder blocked. I-4 westbound slowing between Branch Forbes and McIntosh and on the approach to the 275 junction. Keeping you updated, I'm Schreiner. Traffic brought to you by the Aggressive Attorneys, Winters and Yonker.
We get to live near the beach living in Florida, but we also have that hard water full of minerals that can collect in your plumbing, fixtures, and your water heater. It makes regular plumbing maintenance extra important. Right now, get up to $300 off your next water softening package from Bayonet. Bayonet's the only one with that exclusive ballistic system with a 10-year warranty. 877-BAYONET. Or go online to callbayonet.com.
Don't you sweat, don't fret, don't forget to call Bayonet.
License CAC 058062 and CFC 042998.
Stingray Chevrolet.
Hi, this is Steve Hurley, owner of Stingray Chevrolet. There's no doubt if you listen to the news that the economic landscape is in a constant state of change. And with the uncertainty surrounding the automotive industry, many people are heading to the used car lots. Listen, there are plenty of good reasons to buy a pre-owned vehicle, and chief among them is avoiding the dreaded D word, depreciation. Here at Stingray, we constantly stock 200 high-quality pre-owned vehicles with a great selection of certified pre-owned Chevys, like a 2022 certified pre-owned Chevy Trax for just $17,600. And since saving money is on the top of everyone's mind, remember that Stingray Chevy on I-4 has no dealer fee on any pre-owned vehicle, and that automatically saves you $1,000 to $1,500. StingrayChevrolet.com, Tampa Bay's big store on I-4, exit 22, Plant City. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Stingray Chevrolet. Relax, enjoy the difference.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Are you annoyingly inattentive? Do you watch a movie and then ask a zillion questions because you weren't paying attention? Do people ask, how do you sleep at night? Then you should get a mattress from Mattress Firm. They can help anyone sleep. Come soon to Mattress Firm's Memorial Day sale. Get a king bed for a queen price and save up to $700.
To get a guaranteed offer on your home today and start packing.
From the Kemp Law Group Studios, 104.7 WRBQ HD1 Tampa, a Beasley Media Group station. The MJ Morning Show on Q105, Tampa Bay's hits of the 80s, 90s, and more.
All right, 7:02, the 7 o'clock hour is here. Ladies and gentlemen, another $1,000 sometime this hour with the ATMJ spitting out the money. Oh, Fester, before I forget, dude, I have a new occupation for you. Oh, listen, you got to try this.
What is it?
PSTA's looking for bus drivers.
Dude, I'd love to be a PSTA
Dude, listen, this would be phenomenal.
PSTA apply.
Yeah.
I'm looking it up online
The
right now.
Pinellas Suncoast Transit Authority apparently has a massive amount of openings for bus drivers. Massive bus driver shortage. Fester. Dude, I could see you
Can
doing
you take the buses home? Like, let's say you have an early morning route.
I don't think it's like the cops. Like a lot of local cops and, sheriff's deputies, they can take their cars home.
Back in New York, we lived like down the road from a school bus driver.
Yeah.
And they were able to take the bus home in the middle of the day.
Just leave it in the street and clog things up?
That's it.
Park it in their driveway?
Parked it right on the side of the street.
Yeah, if you're in a deed-restricted community with a bunch of bastards that run the HOA, I'm sure that'll go over well.
Not a lot of HOAs in Massapequa.
The Pinellas Suncoast Transit Authority, massive need for bus drivers, huge shortage. Yeah, Fester, this is you.
You know what? I'd love to be a bus driver. Honestly, MG, dream job, dream retirement, old man job, be like a bus driver at Disney.
By the way, the lead instructor, the guy that teaches the bus drivers, the lead instructor for PSTA, AJ Ortiz.
Okay.
I'm sure AJ is a big MJ Morning Show listener.
I only work with guys with J as an initial.
Yeah, he wants to remind folks that the bus is 40 feet long.
Yes.
Almost 9 feet wide, 12 feet tall, weighs 47,000 pounds. Oh, with Fester driving, it's going to weigh 47,500 pounds.
We're going to have to double check the cargo carrying capacity of that bus.
All right, 47,350 pounds.
So, all right, listen, we'll round up for the sake of safety.
This would be great if you just you apply and maybe if they don't know who you are and see if you can get through the process and then get hired on.
Get an interview with AJ. Then what am I going to tell him my first day of work? I can't start till 11 o'clock in the morning because I got to do a radio show.
Yeah, AJ's probably listening to the show right now.
I hope he is.
Or AJ Ortiz is going to hear about this. Yeah, he's the lead instructor. He did an interview with Channel 8. So,
MJ, I have to say, I mean, applying for the job aside, I don't want them to waste their resources on a terrible employee, which I am. But I would love to go to their training course if they have one. I'd love to drive a bus around.
Yeah,
do they have a maneuverability course for the bus
yeah.
driver?
I'm sure they have an obstacle course. You gotta whiz around. You know what? They probably have a driving test facility and a training facility, probably where they have live action pop-ups, you got to swerve to avoid the mother with the grocery bags crossing the street and everything.
All right.
They probably you know the old police ranges where the cardboard signs would flip around and you'd have to shoot the good guy or the bad guy.
Yeah.
These days it's all video simulators.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
it is.
Yeah. These days, it's all immersive 3D. Oh yeah. The training that the police can go through now on shoot or don't shoot scenarios, it's incredible what they have. Anyway, moving along.
I'll contact this AJ Ortiz and see if you and I can't get a tutorial of driving a bus. You'd look great driving a bus.
Yeah, I'm sure they have a obstacle course, a parking lot somewhere. They got to train the bus drivers, right?
If not, we'll just ride up and down US 19 a couple times.
Yeah, all right. So we've got a firefighter who apparently exposed his wife's infidelity at a family birthday party gathering. You want to talk about the A word?
Boy, you're going to burn the whole thing down.
You want to talk about awkward? This is a New Jersey firefighter. Hey, Michelle, just imagine if this happened like, at one of our family gatherings. Yeah, firefighter went viral, exposed his wife's alleged cheating during a confrontation at his own birthday party. Wow, and apparently the marriage is toast. Nick Galante, this got a whole lot of viral video exposure. So he had his 40th birthday party, and essentially it turned into like a Maury Povich. Oh, no, Jerry Springer.
Yeah. Jerry Springer.
This guy's birthday party turned into like a Jerry Springer episode.
What do you do if you're the guest?
Oh, can you imagine how awkward? And you brought a gift and everything.
How did he do it?
Well, I've got audio.
Oh, my God. I gotta hear this.
I've got 2 chunks of audio. Initial footage of the guy's name is Nick Galante. It starts out nice, seems sweet. He grabs the microphone at his birthday celebration.
Look at him walking around.
Yep, and tells all the family members and friends in the crowd that he's got something for his wife, even though it's his birthday. You ready? Andrew, did you bleep this? Are you sure you bleeped this?
Oh, my God.
All right, here we go. Part 1.
Even though it's my birthday, get her a little something, right? Well, happy wife, happy life, bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You got something for me. It's funny, last time I did this, I was wearing this same shirt and my Uncle Sonny's cufflinks. Pretty ironic. Get this whole thing. Just this one. You don't want the other one. Oh, it is.
So he's walking around.
Was beautiful. Pretty good for a fire, right? At that time, but.
So he's just kind of warming things up here, and then here's where it gets rough. All right, brings his wife up. Listen, let me put this on. I want to put this on start and stop so I can start and stop it. Here we go, part 2.
Yeah, I know everything. That's right, bitch. I know everything. I had to see his skinny little pill thing. I wasn't in. What? I know about all the Plan B pills you had to take, you filthy.
Oh, I know about all the Plan B pills.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my. This is at his birthday party.
I know, bitch. That's right. I know everything. Don't act like you don't know. I hate you. I never hated him in my life, but I hate you. I hate what you did to me, the betrayal. I hate what you did to my children. You know exactly who it is. You know exactly who it was, too. Bitch, don't make me show everything.
I don't know
everything.
Uncle Benny.
I hate what you did to my children, the life you stole from them.
Oh, my God. Birthday party over. Michelle's jaw has dropped in the studio.
That's great.
Is that unbelievable? There's more, but wait. Don't order yet. There's more.
You show them? I'll show them everything. You sure you want that? I don't think you do. You know who it is.
Are we sure? What the Of course he knows. He knows. Why am I doing this?
I don't give a
All right, so who's saying he knows? Is that like a friend that knew that the wife was cheating on him?
Well, you got to figure if you're having your birthday party, some of your wife's friends who are in on her secrets will be attending.
Oh.
So let's say, 20% of the people in the crowd knew her secret.
I know about the Plan B pills you had to take, which is, to end the pregnancy.
Wow.
You filthy bleeping bleep. Bleep you. I know bleeping everything. Don't act like you don't bleeping know.
Hey, I like how you use the proper adjective. Oh, no, the proper adverb on the end of your bleeps.
Ruined their nearly 4-year marriage, hurting their children. That's also what he said in there.
Yeah.
I hate the life you stole from our children. Yeah, he's a New Jersey firefighter, Nick Galante.
Oh, Nick.
I mean, that birthday party's over, right? I mean, it can't go on.
If I'm his buddy, it's just getting started. You can't make it.
My God.
Wow. So that's awful.
I think Team Nick stayed and partied.
Oh,
and
man.
Team Cheating Wife got booted out.
Listen, he's a good-looking guy.
She's good looking too.
Yeah, they're both. It's a good-looking couple. But
yeah.
Listen, if you're a good-looking firefighter, man, that's a chick magnet. You know.
Listen,
right? You would have thought he would have been the cheater, but no way.
He's committed in this thing, but she wasn't.
Oh my God, is that not unbelievable? Yeah, they're not going to be working things out. As of last report, they're still living under the same roof in the same house, but they're done. They're toast. Reconciliation is not going to happen. It's over. Oh, the poor kids. I mean, come on, why was she cheating? I mean, Nick looks like a very attractive guy.
Yeah, it kind of seems like a little bit of a hothead.
Yeah.
I mean,
so she wasn't happy with Nick's fire hose. Wanted to go mess with some other fire hoses. Apparently,
slide down a different fire pole.
There you go. There's another one. For
I mean,
you.
think about how he handled this. Do you think he handles things in the home? So maybe that was an issue.
That's
right?
unbelievable. All right, so we got $1,000 to give away. It's hour 2. We just gave away $1,000. Oh, if you missed it, the correct caller last hour was caller 70, and it was Phil. Phil didn't know who won yesterday in the 9 o'clock hour. Yeah, the first caller in that should have won the grand. Phil, longtime listener, says he still loves us. He didn't know who the winner was last.
He said he didn't know he needed to know that. So he thought, I think, if you call at 6 a.m., you don't need to know.
No,
he did not understand the instructions.
You always have to know the previous hour's winner's first name.
But that's from yesterday.
Yeah.
He didn't understand that.
Yeah,
we've been explaining it all along.
Yeah.
No, I know.
He just seems really dim-witted.
Well, he does. Don't disparage Phil.
Let's go back to the caller. Remember what you said? You pick up the call. You're like, "What are you doing?" I'm just sitting here.
Remember
that? Remember that?
Listen,
I'm like, this isn't going to go
listen,
well. This is not going to end
I
well.
feel bad for Phil. Anyway, so it was supposed to be caller 70, and we had a loser. So I had to take caller 71, and that turned out to be another listener who knew the correct answer. So hopefully you were listening, and you heard the winner's first name, because we'll give away another $1,000 from the ATMJ, brought to you by the Kemp Law Group, in minutes. And this is the last day, folks. We've got 3 more to give away. This hour, the 8 o'clock hour, then the 9 o'clock hour. So I got to get my money's worth out of the classic crotchety ATM call.
Thank you for calling Nations Bank customer service. If you are a first-time caller, press 1. For account information, express service, press 2. For a customer service representative, press 3.
Yes! Three.
Hold for a customer service representative.
Three.
Jerry speaking.
Jerry, I'm at an ATM machine now, and it's just spitting out cash.
What ATM machine are you at?
Excuse me?
Whereabouts are you? What ATM machine?
I don't know my exact... Do you hear this thing? I'm on my cell phone, and it's just hurling out cash at me.
Whereabouts?
I'm near the tree. I'm next to a big tree. And what happened was I went and I put my card in, and I dialed my secret beep, beep, beep PIN number, and then I selected quick cash withdrawal $20, and then it went haywire. There's got to be $7,000-$8,000 on the floor right now.
Whereabouts are you?
What? I'm very elderly. I can't hear you. Can you speak up?
Whereabouts are you located?
I'm down the street from the red building.
I have no idea where you're talking about.
I think I'm nearby, yes.
Whereabouts nearby? What store?
What should I do with all this cash?
If you tell me where you are, I'll get the police there right away.
They'll help me with the money? Is this mine to keep?
No.
Because I think I read somewhere if this happens, you get to keep all the money.
What location are you at?
I'm at the location next to I see a supermarket, but I don't have my glasses, and I can't make out the name. Listen. It's got to be $20,000 on the ground. Should I gather it up in a pile?
Whereabouts are you located?
I'm over here in the corner, and I'm next to the big, pretty tree. I'm down.
That is absolutely no assistance to me. Whereabouts are you? Not near a tree.
What did you say?
Okay, stay on the line a minute.
Hold on. What?
Sir, this is Mrs. Jenkins. I need to know your exact location.
Mrs. Jenkins, I have to inform you, there's been a little change in plans. I have a bag here, and I'm bagging up all the money right now, and I'm going to the Bahamas. Goodbye.
No, sir. No.
There we go. Classic crotchety, and the ATMJ spitting out cash just like that. And guess where the ATMJ is located?
By the pretty tree?
Next to the tree. I buy the tree, and it's spitting out all the cash.
An ATMJ, man, that's a classic. Yeah. Nations Bank, did you hear the recording?
Yeah, right.
So Nations Bank became what? Bank of America, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because Bank of America has been around forever. It was like they started out in California, and then Nations Bank was more like East Coast, and then Bank of America bought Nations, right? And then Nations became... And you need a freaking it's like an episode of CSI. You need like all the string and the yarn, all the different bank names over the years. All right, 7:18 at the MJ Morning Show. Oh, if you're planning, or maybe you already have, or maybe you've already been rejected, but with Memorial Day weekend ahead, and remember, folks, that Memorial Day is to memorialize those that lost their lives serving and fighting for this country. And, it's turned into a weekend of sales. Oh, get a great deal on a washer and dryer set. Oh, there's a big sale this weekend. That always kind of, turns me off. It's Memorial Day is not happy, get a great deal on carpet. It's to memorialize. But it's also turned into a, big party weekend, the so-called unofficial start of summer. And I don't know if you saw this, Fester and Michelle, but Airbnb, they apparently have anti-party technology to detect whether you're renting the Airbnb for a big old house party, which is going to wreck the joint.
How do they have that?
I don't know.
Is somebody going to drive by at 11:30 at night?
I don't know. Maybe they've tapped into the entity, like in Mission Impossible.
Perhaps.
Yeah, maybe they've got the entity is figuring people. We got to get into this next. Yeah, so Airbnb technology to detect whether you're renting the place to wreck it with a huge party. So that's on the way in just a bit. Also, Michelle, we've got to talk about Mission Impossible. Julian, Michelle, and myself, we went to a 6 o'clock showing in IMAX of Mission Impossible.
It was good.
A little bit of a review of that coming up in just a bit. So stand by. Oh, and then in just minutes, when we get back, I know it's in this, and I know who it's for. A listener sent a priority express mail envelope from the U.S. Postal Service. So I'm actually shocked that it actually got here. But it is here. So a listener spent $31.40 to overnight this to the show. And there's something in here that somebody is going to love. The mystery express mail envelope will be opened next on the MJ Morning. What's in it? Next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM here in Tampa Bay, and $1,000 also on the way in moments. Hey, guess who's coming to my house today? Plan B Air Conditioning. Yeah, I've got an old air conditioning unit, and listen, they looked at it. It wasn't worth fixing. Just out of warranty and just too expensive. So I am putting in a new air conditioning unit, and it's Plan B AC. So Plan B, I've got multiple zones in my house for air conditioning. Just one of the units is like 12, 13 years old, and it bit the dust. So Plan B's coming out after the show today. I'm getting a whole new zone installed. If you do need a new air conditioning unit, Plan B Air Conditioning will beat any other company by at least $500. Any kind of air conditioning service. And keep in mind, in most cases, you don't need a new unit. In most cases, they're fixing your unit. Other companies will tell you, yeah, you need to spend $5,000, $6,000, $7,000, $8,000. Plan B can fix it for hundreds in many, many cases instead of thousands. You mentioned me, MJ, to Plan B Air Conditioning. They'll take 10% off. PlanBAirConditioning.com, 813-PLAN-BAC, and tell them MJ said, yep. Traffic's on at 7:22, and the MJ Morning Show back in minutes. If you know, you know. That's the Ramones version of A Little Bit of Soul. You ever hear the Tom Petty live concert version of A Little Bit of Soul? Oh, man. What year was it they did it? We were at a Tom Petty concert back then. It was probably the St. Pete Times Forum or the Ice Palace. Because Tom Petty, with family in Gainesville, always, made a stop in Tampa. And Tom Petty did a live version of A Little Bit of Soul, and it was always just fantastic. You know what, Festa, bring it up. I don't want to play it now, but I'll try to squeeze it in maybe in this long chunk. Just a little touch of Tom Petty doing A Little Bit of Soul, which it's just a great rendition, like 7 minutes worth. It was just really, really cool. All right, let me finish up with the Airbnb. Welcome, folks. An hour and 20 minutes of nonstop. MJ starts right now. No commercials, no music, just nonstop content. Also, the next $1,000, we'll give that away the next half hour because we have to give away the 7 o'clock hour's $1,000 with the ATMJ. And it's the final day. So 7 o'clock hour, 8 o'clock hour, 9 o'clock hour left. Another 3 winners, $3,000, and that'll cap off $40,000 that we've given away in the last 2 weeks. All right, this Airbnb thing, what's the technology? Airbnb has apparently initiated anti-party technology. Oh, and they're making it very clear as we head into Memorial Day weekend and people are, Airbnb-ing and, the long weekend and, party time and let's have a vacation somewhere. Yeah, so Airbnb put out a whole presser that they've rolled out their quote-unquote anti-party technology, and it's using AI to identify problem Airbnb renters.
I mean, you got to figure. You get a reply back from the rentee. Right?
It's supposed to block the problem renters from renting a home to throw a giant party. Listen, I don't know what's going to happen here, but I'll ask. Have you been blocked by Airbnb? Do you think that this could be a tough ask?
The bigger question is, have you had a party at an Airbnb house?
Well, listen, we can ask everything. That's fine. Festa, we can ask both. All right, so they've just rolled out the technology. By any chance, is there anyone listening that tried to rent an Airbnb for the holiday weekend and you got rejected? Anybody? 800-990-1047. Or, Fester's question, have you rented an Airbnb in the past to throw a party and did everything go okay, or was there extensive damage? Were you hit with a damage charge at the end of the deal like it's a Diddy hotel room? Which, by the way, we got the Diddy update with Michelle is coming up in just a bit. Yeah. The system looks at a range of factors, including the type of listing being booked, the duration of the stay, the distance to the listing from the guest's primary location, and whether the booking is last minute to determine whether a booking should be blocked. This is according to the press release that Airbnb just put out. And they're claiming that last year they blocked about 51,000 people from booking during Memorial Day weekend, 4th of July weekend, and Labor Day weekend. 7,400 people were even blocked from booking in our state, Florida alone. All right, any aspect of this, have you been blocked from booking an Airbnb? Or did you throw a party and, well, there was a problem? Or maybe there wasn't. 800-990-1047. I'd love to grab a couple of calls on this. 800-990-1047 is how you get in.
Don't you remember Julian got blocked? He tried to rent something in Toronto, I think, after graduation that summer. And he rented it. It all went through. They had the room. And then it was canceled with no explanation whatsoever. And we think it was probably because of his age, right? He was 18.
Yeah,
and renting a room.
That's a good risk. Let's rent the weekend getaway to an 18-year-old.
Yeah. So,
they kind of saw that one coming.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So Airbnb, bad renter blocking technology. We need an acronym for that. Bad renter blocking technology.
Let me work on it.
Something like BRAT. Something BRAT. Bad renter a-hole technology. There you go. It's Brat. Airbnb has rolled out the Brat system. Bad renter a-hole technology. Brat. Look at the phone. Every line is ringing. Every single line is ringing. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Look at this. We have Anonymous. Anonymous is in Largo. Hello, Anonymous. Welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, yeah, I'm anonymous because I know my boss is listening. But anyway, I know one of the technologies they used when I was thinking about running Airbnbs, they put a device in the house that lets you know how many other devices are coming to the house. So if you see 100 devices, you know it's probably not Tom and Jane renting your house.
Oh, so if all of a sudden all these other cell phones connect to the Wi-Fi and that kind of thing?
Yeah.
All right. Very interesting. So why are you worried, Anonymous, if your boss hears you calling into the MJ Morning Show?
I don't know. He keeps mentioning it. That was you on the radio the other day, wasn't it?
Oh, I didn't hear that. What did you say?
He said, "Oh, that was you on the radio the other day, wasn't it?" So.
Oh, well, he's going to say it again. Thank you, buddy. Crystal meth in, Crystal in Zephyr Hills. Go ahead. You've never heard that before, have you?
No.
Of course not. Crystal in Zephyr Hills. Go ahead.
Okay, so about 5 years ago, my 18-year-old daughter wanted to have a birthday party at an Airbnb. So I decided to rent an Airbnb, and she was only going to have about 5 or 6 people come, and I get a phone call that there are hundreds of people down the block parked all on the side of the road. There's smoke everywhere. Yeah, so I've never been able to get another Airbnb.
You got banned.
So you are banned because of your 18-year-old daughter.
Yes, we had to show up and kick everybody out. I had to tell them the police were coming just to get them to leave. It was like oh my God, it was crazy.
Are you laughing about it now? Right? It's funny
Yeah,
now.
now I am, but not at the time.
Was there damage? Was there a damage bill?
No damage at all.
Oh,
They
wow.
were just, it was like people were telling other people. There were people she didn't even know. It was crazy.
Wow. Thank you, Crystal. Have a great day. See, this is what I'm talking about. See, these are good calls. Thank you. And now Crystal's blocked.
What's with all the anonymous people?
Yeah, we got two more. I got 2 more anonymouses on the board here. And then we're going to open up the mystery envelope. We have an overnight letter that came. I've already opened it, and someone on the MJ Morning Show is going to be very, 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 very happy at the contents of the listener sent in surprise overnight mail, right? First anonymous is Tampa. Hello, anonymous in Tampa. We have two. We have a Tampa anonymous, and then we have a South Tampa anonymous. First Tampa anonymous. Go ahead.
Yeah, there was a big party, and they were charging admission to get into the party.
Yep.
$50 to get in.
Yep.
And somebody refused to pay. They didn't want them in. They shot the person.
What?
Yeah. So, of course, in our neighborhood, we had to shut that down.
Hold on a minute. So this was an Airbnb rental that they had a party at?
Correct. And they started charging admission.
Where was this? Was this in Tampa?
Yeah, it was in Tampa.
How long ago was this?
About a year ago.
And somebody didn't want to pay the $50 fee to get into the Airbnb party, and they shot the person collecting money at the door?
Correct.
Holy schnit. Oh, my. Really? I don't remember this story.
They had about 200 kids there.
Did this make the news?
No. It didn't make the news.
Didn't make the news?
Wow.
So what was the condition? What was the condition of the door money bouncer that got shot?
I don't know, but kids went running everywhere, and the guy that did the shooting ran down the street and shot at another house, shot the guy's car at the house. The homeowner did not want to press charges because they didn't want retaliation.
Well, hold on a minute. Was the shooter arrested for shooting the guy collecting money at the door?
They never caught them.
Oh, they never caught oh my God. All right, thanks, man. Wow.
What neighborhood was that?
Yeah, we're in town. We're in Tampa.
Oh, the mystery.
Yeah, the mystery.
The unreported news story of
All right.
a guy getting shot.
If you're still listening, anonymous in Tampa, call right back and just tell Andrew what part of Tampa that happened. All right, one last one here.
Avoid that block.
Anonymous in South Tampa. Hello, anonymous.
Good morning.
Morning.
Long-time listener from the 90s.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
So I got two boys, two men now, but it was 5 years ago.
Yep.
And it was COVID year, 2020, right before like everything kind of hit the fan. It was a long weekend. Maybe it was President's Weekend or something. I think that's in February or whatever. So it was a long weekend. High school party. He's a senior. He and his friends, they get together. They rent Airbnb in North Tampa. And what they did was, I mean, if you think about it, it's kind of ingenious because they didn't want to get caught. They rented this Airbnb and they were having a senior party. And what they did was they directed everybody to park like at Chick-fil-A or something. Yep. And then they had two black SUVs that they would truck everybody in and out of the...
like a shuttle service.
Like a shuttle service, exactly. And it would come into the garage. Garage door would close behind you.
Oh, like a Sally port, like they bring the prisoners into the jail.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They had two SUVs that were dark colored, and they would just shuttle everybody into the Airbnb right in the garage, close behind you.
My God, this is elaborate. Go ahead.
They were charging too, obviously, because they were. I mean, I would say they were teenagers. I mean, I'm sure some of the parents are probably listening now because there was 150 kids there.
Wow.
And what she did, or the woman that had the Airbnb, is she had cameras on the front door or something, and she got alerted of just the activity coming in and out of the front yard or front driveway.
Yep.
So she visited the property. She came at 11, 12. Yeah, at 12 o'clock, she's knocking on the door.
Yeah.
And obviously she kind of went berserk on him. And
everybody out! Everybody out of my house!
Yes. It was,
I'm calling the cops!
It was that way, and they calmed her down. Obviously, and I got to give my son and his friends, they're kind of well-spoken. They know how to care. They talked her out of it and told her that they were going to tone it down to 30. I think she actually had a drink with them or whatever.
Oh, they got her liquored up. Hey, want to smoke a doob?
But, it sounds like a lot of thought went into this, and it wasn't like you were trashing the house. You just had people over.
No, it did.
So you're saying that they finessed the situation and turned her around?
Oh, yeah. Oh, they ended up. Yeah, they finessed it, turned it around. They toned the party down to much, much smaller.
She even probably ended up getting lucky.
So, but the next day or days later,
right?
Or weeks later, that's when COVID really kind of hit.
Oh, wow.
And that was like the super spreader for South Tampa.
Oh, wow. So, so that party.
Guys,
wow.
Yes.
Wow,
yes.
that turned into one of the early South Tampa super spreaders for COVID was that house party.
My wife and I went, you know how you had to go stand in line at the at a urgent care or something to get tested or whatever? We went to one here in Tampa. It was like 3-4 days later.
Listen, I remember we went to the Greyhound track in Tampa, and I thought I was in like a 28 Days Later movie or something, It was weird. That was weird.
Well, this was I think this was kind of prior to that, where they were doing an urgency. They hadn't set up the Greyhound and everything.
Yeah.
So we're standing in line, and I see my son. He's kind of got his head down and kind of looking away. Everybody in line, because it was in South Tampa, there was like 20 kids in line, every 5 or 6 people and families, and they were all in line because of this super party.
That's
Super
unbelievable.
spreader party.
All right, thank you, buddy. I appreciate the call, Anonymous. Have a great one. Have a good weekend. Have a good holiday weekend. All right. So to wrap this up, Airbnb, they say they have new technology to stop Airbnb party rentals. So, you know what we ought to do? We ought to give this a couple of months and then have people call back and see if they've been able to get through the new Airbnb anti-party firewall, All right. I am holding an envelope right here. An overnight U.S. Postal Service Priority Mail Express envelope came in, and it was sitting in the studio this morning. Of course, I'm very curious. It's addressed to MJ Morning Show here at our studios in St. Petersburg. And I look at the return address. It's from a Sean in Piedmont, Missouri.
Ooh.
So I have, this is from Missouri, overnight. And this wasn't cheap. He sent this at his expense, $31.40.
Wow.
Yeah.
He really wanted to make sure we got it today.
Yeah. Well, hang on a sec. This arrived yesterday. But it says it got mailed out on the 19th. That doesn't make sense. It was mailed out on the 19th. What day was the 19th? 19th was Monday. If this is overnight Priority Express.
Yeah.
Why did it come on Tuesday?
Hold on. Did it get here Tuesday and we just
No.
We don't check the mailroom that often, do we?
No, this arrived today apparently, or arrived yesterday, and it was in the studio. Anyway, I opened it up. Priority Mail Express. Somebody in the studio is going to be very, very happy with this. Will it be me?
Yes.
Yeah, most likely.
Will it be Fester? Will it be Michelle? Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to open up the mystery envelope and make somebody in the MJ Morning Show studio very, very happy. And I've already opened it up, so the seal has been broken. But, all right, here we go. I'm pulling out a plastic protective sleeve with cardboard, and I'm looking at what's inside it. And there's also a letter to MJ and Michelle. Ooh. All right, let me read the letter here. Oh, someone's going to be very excited. Dear MJ and Michelle, my name is Sean. I'm a longtime listener to the MJ Morning Show from the St. Louis, Missouri area since the MJ Morning Show was on Z1077. We were on Z1077 in St. Louis for 14 years. A long freaking time. And we were like highly rated in St. Louis. I recently heard on the show that Michelle was a Stevie Nicks fan. I'm an avid collector of music and movie memorabilia. While downsizing my collection, I came across this Stevie Nicks autograph photo that I obtained through another collector and decided to gift it to Michelle.
Oh my gosh, I'm getting like chills.
From Sean Campbell in Missouri.
Let me see.
Look at this. Let me hold it up to MJ TV right now.
Oh my God.
It is Stevie Nicks on stage, and it is signed by Stevie Nicks.
Oh, I don't even know what to say. I can't, thank you. I'm such a huge Stevie Nicks fan because we're going to the concert, right? You did get tickets? I know you did.
I still have to get
Look
tickets.
how thoughtful this listener is.
This is
amazing.
so thoughtful.
Look at that.
What a cool picture.
Stevie Nicks autograph on here, and the silver paint pen. So she's wearing, she's obviously wearing black. She always wears black.
Yeah.
And she's wearing a black outfit, and right over her black outfit is Stevie Nicks signed in the silvery paint pen. Michelle,
I love it.
Look at that.
Thank you, Sean.
Let me hand that to you.
That's awesome.
How exciting is that?
Now, in that photo, does Stevie Nicks still have all of her original nose cartilage?
No.
Or has it rotted out by that point?
I think it's already gone.
Hey, when is Stevie Nicks coming to town? Because I did look at ticket prices, and the prices were like $600 a seat. That's a little steep.
Anniversary.
Yeah.
You're waiting for your buddy to get free tickets to invite you? What are you doing?
I got a lot of stuff to do at the house. I got a lot of expenses coming up on, home repairs, home fixer-up stuff. All right. 7:45 at the MJ Morning Show. What a nice treat.
I don't even know what to say.
Very, very nice.
Other than just the most heartfelt thank you.
Very thoughtful.
Listen to this. I'm guessing we're going to have a special guest that's going to pop in with some thoughts on this because this is out of St. James Parish in Louisiana.
Let me tell you. Oh, St. James Parish, yo.
Well, Cajun Fester, let me know if you know about this story. Let me know if you know. Do you know Lee Michael Grenier?
I don't know him personally, but I do know several of the Grenier kin.
Or I wonder if it's Grenier.
No, it's Grenier. You got it right the first time.
This is insane. A teacher has been arrested. Apparently dropped a bag of cocaine in the hallway at the school.
Yeah, that's why I tell all the new teachers there, keep your eye on the coke, because that's no joke. You don't want to be leaving your bag of cocaine around. I'll tell you, don't leave it around Cajun Fester, that's for sure.
keep holding your Coke because it ain't no joke.
Keep a hold of your Coke. Ain't no joke.
Because when you drop it in the hole, it can be problematic.
Big problem.
Oh, my God. According to the St. James Parish Sheriff's Office deputies, they responded to an incident on Tuesday of this week, 10:38 in the morning. On scene, the complainant explained that a small plastic bag with white powder was found in the hallway at this school of Lucher School in St. James Parish. Detectives say video evidence allegedly showed a teacher identified as Lee Michael Grenier dropping the baggie. A search of his car reportedly resulted in the discovery of another small baggie of white powder.
Yeah.
Investigators also tested that, and it tested positive for cocaine. He was arrested, charged with the possession of cocaine.
Let me tell you now, you got to keep your hand on your Coke. That's no joke. Let me tell you a story about an old boy named Jethro Thibodeau.
All right, tell me about Jethro Thibodeau, Cajun Fester.
A little problem with the booger sugar, if you know what I mean, right? like a little toot, right? He will put the cocaine on his beignets.
Oh, my God.
Eat it straight.
Instead of the powdered sugar,
say the powdered sugar, mama. I don't know powdered sugar. I got my little Colombian queen on sprinkle right on top of that.
Man, I mean, the worst possible thing a teacher can drop in school, a bag of cocaine in the hallway.
It wouldn't be the worst thing a Cajun Festa would have found it.
You did not just say Colombian queen.
My Colombian queen powder. Boy, I guarantee.
It's 7:48 at the MJ Morning Show. We got $1,000 to give away. Let's do it right now.
What number you want to know?
Cajun Fester, why don't you pick a number is there any kind of a meaningful number in Cajun lore? Is there any kind of a...
One meaningful number that I like to incorporate in my residence very often with the missus
was what?
69.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Come on. All right, I'm dumping that.
Well, what? I call number 69.
I just dumped it. Don't say stop.
That's the caller number.
All right, caller 69. All right, let's go. Caller 69 right now. If you're the 69th caller and you know who won last hour, you'll be the next $1,000 winner with the ATMJ as we're spitting out another $1,000 right now with the ATMJ. Let's go. By the way, you're going to get a check for $1,000, not a pile of $1 bills, which apparently that's what that was.
That's a really crappy ATM sound.
Why?
That's like the bank counter. Mm-hmm. That's like when you go to the bank. Yeah. Let's say you take out $1,000 from 20s. Yeah, well,
that's what that sound effect is.
But an ATM is like beep, 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 beep.
Yeah, the ATM sound was kind of anticlimactic, so that's an actual bill counter that I pulled. That's a money counter. The brrr, you know
who has a money counter like that? My cocaine dealer.
Caller 6. All right, we stop it. All right, caller 69 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. That is the number to call. Be caller 69. Know who won last hour, and you will be the next $1,000 winner with the ATMJ, brought to you by the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. Simple as that. All right, we got to get into the Mission Impossible review. Oh, also the popcorn bucket trek from yesterday. We'll get to that coming up in just a bit. All right, can you believe this? You've got an air traveler that goes on an airplane and carries with him pre-printed "I'm allergic to this" in a form, and then there's a blank for like the flight number and the date. So you've got an air traveler that travels and has already a printed out list of everything they're allergic to, and they hand it to the flight attendant as they're getting on the airplane. Really?
Whose responsibility is that?
Well, a plane passenger has a list of demands. This has gone viral. Yeah, this hit social media. I saw it last night. This individual apparently hands flight attendants the flight allergy list, asking for the flight attendants to ban everything on this list from the flight. What the heck? So I have the list, and I'm trying to see if we have details of the latest flight that this was on. I don't think it said what flight it was, but you got to hear the list here. This is amazing. So the person, this is a woman, gets on the airplane. I'm told we're up to 68. So the next call I take will be caller 69. And it is line number 4. Hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show. Who is this?
Todd.
Todd, where are you calling from, Todd?
Tampa, Florida.
Todd in Tampa. Todd, why are you calling the MJ Morning Show right now?
Looking to make a withdrawal from the MJ ATM.
Yeah, the ATMJ. So, Todd, you're caller 69. You are the correct caller, my friend.
Sweet.
Todd, can you tell me who won the $1,000 last hour?
That would be Cindy.
That would be correct. Boom!
Right.
$1,000, Todd.
Thank you, MJ and Stacy Kemp.
Yep.
Kemp Law.
Hey, Todd, what do you do for a living?
I am a truck driver.
Fantastic. What do you haul? What do you drive?
I drive freight. I'm a freight driver.
Fantastic. Todd, congratulations, buddy. You just won $1,000 from the ATMJ and the Kemp Law Group. Dude, $1,000. Nice way to kick off the holiday weekend, huh?
Yeah, thank you very much, MJ.
My pleasure, buddy. Hey, Todd, thank you for listening. Let me put you on hold. Andrew's going to pick it up. Andrew, line 4 is the latest winner. We have 2 more to give away. So 8 o'clock hour happens in 7 minutes, 6 minutes now. And then we'll do it again in the 9 o'clock. So 2 more chances to win $1,000 with the $40,000 ATMJ. So after the 9 o'clock winner, we'll have dispensed $40,000 in cash over 2 weeks, every hour, every day, thanks to the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. All right? Just know that Todd just won next hour when I tell you what number caller to be, and you could be the next winner. Were you trying to signal me? Fester's over here trying to signal me like you're bringing in an airplane or something.
No, I just had questions for Todd. I mean, is he calling us while he's driving a heavy load? Is he driving his big truck now? I had questions for him.
All right.
We'll cut it short. It's okay.
Right.
We got to move on.
All right. I got to move on.
I like talking to these winners.
Congratulations. All right, so I've got the list here. So, Michelle, any thoughts on this? A woman gets on an airplane, and you know how the flight attendant's greeting you?
Yeah.
You walk in, and they're like, hello, hello, and sometimes they're handing you the earphones, or, sometimes, I don't think they do it anymore. Remember they were handing you the sanitary wipe for a while when you were walking on the airplane, post-COVID? So what do you think about a lady that gets on the airplane and immediately hands a list of demands, the passenger's allergy list? So I've got a copy of this thing. Oh, Fester brought it up on the computer as well.
Great.
Yeah, look at this. I'm holding this up to MJTV, and this is a picture. I printed it out of all of her demands. So on the top of the 8x11, it says flight allergy list, foods, asterisk, no coffee, highly allergic even to smell. So wait, you got a passenger walking on saying no coffee. You can't. Come on.
I don't know about that.
Right. No coffee, highly allergic even to smell. No cashews. Wait a minute. So are other nuts okay?
Yeah, apparently she has just a cashew allergy.
Oh, yeah. So peanuts okay, walnuts okay. Yeah, no cashews. Well, she'd hate me because, man, I buy those Trader Joe's raw, whole, unsalted cashews by the pound.
Yeah, but cashews are a tree nut and peanuts are a legume.
That is correct. Okay, other allergies. And by the way, she's put asterisks next to all of these. No fragrance or chemical smells, cologne, perfume, scented soap, or body lotion. Wait a minute. Let's say you're getting on a 757, right? With 190 passengers. What are you talking about? What do you want the flight attendant to go sniff people? If you got cologne, you got to get off the plane? What is this lady thinking?
I don't understand that.
Is this meant to be intimidation or something? What are you trying to do?
I don't know. So she's walking. Tell you what, why don't you fly private? All right?
Yeah.
You're going to get on a plane and suddenly you're demanding no fragrances, no colognes, no perfumes, no scented soaps or body lotions? You can't control that when you have 200 other people on an airplane.
No.
It's ridiculous. All right, next. No gasoline or airplane fuel. What?
How do they control that? Because sometimes you do, and I don't know when that is. You do smell jet fuel.
Yeah, you'll smell sometimes the kerosene exhaust when they fire up the engine. Sometimes it smells like it's sucked into the air supply in the plane for a little bit. Oh, my God. So then she goes into like a narrative. I have a cashew allergy, so if you could refrain from serving nuts, I would appreciate it. I'm also highly allergic to the smell of coffee and would appreciate it if you could refrain from brewing coffee, as even the smell can stop my breathing. Well, you better not go to Dunkin' Donuts then.
Seriously.
Better not go to Starbucks.
Stay away.
Yeah.
Don't get the McCafe at McDonald's.
Does she work?
I don't know.
I mean, where does she work? Because people either spray themselves with something or bring a coffee in.
What, does she live in a human-sized Ziploc?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, what else?
Third paragraph.
I also have several medications that I need to take, and as a result, drink a lot of water. If you could spare a large bottle from the onset of the flight, that would be greatly appreciated. This way, I don't have to constantly ask you for more water. What is she, popping pills the entire freaking flight? All right, listen, if I'm a flight attendant and I'm handed this list, I'm going to figure out a way to call airport security to have her removed.
Well, do you explain to her instantly, ma'am, there will be coffee served on this flight?
You realize that there have been flight crews that have denied people because they think, sometimes even like an overly pregnant woman.
Right.
The captain said, listen, I'm uncomfortable with you flying right now. Sometimes the flight crew has stepped in and they've had people removed because they think that they could be a safety risk to themselves or others. Holy crap, this lady is what a pain in the ass.
I think every airport I've been to has a Starbucks in it somewhere.
Right.
And people walk on with their coffee.
Yeah. I don't understand how she makes it through there.
How does she make it through life?
Yeah.
Thank you for your patience. This is the last paragraph. Thank you for your patience and understanding in trying to make the flight as enjoyable as possible for me. I appreciate you. And then it says seat and then a blank. So she has these pre-printed, and whatever flight she's on, she then fills in the seat number. And in this case, she's 4A, which seems to indicate maybe business class.
Right.
Depending on the airline.
I think what she's pretty much guaranteed is an unenjoyable flight for herself, because if I'm that flight attendant, I'm not sure I'm buying half of it, first of all.
I would figure out a way to say, you know what, with this list of demands, we cannot guarantee your safety. We're not going to let you fly.
Yeah.
And listen, the flight crew, they have the ultimate say on whether you fly or don't fly.
Yeah.
What a pain in the rectum. Oh, my God. All right, 8 o'clock at the MJ Morning Show. The 8 o'clock hour has arrived, and you know what else has arrived? Michelle's Diddy update.
All right.
Yeah, sitting pretty, doing Diddy.
No.
I shouldn't say that.
That was,
that's
that was
bad.
like the worst thing you could have said.
That's bad. That's bad. I should have said that. All right, Michelle, you got the Diddy pile.
Okay, so...
All right, there are some great revelations from yesterday.
I mean, I don't know. We're just really corroborating all of the stuff we've heard already, right? Like, we're really hearing the details of the general scope of information we've heard.
But the grossest thing that we talked about yesterday, we actually talked about this yesterday.
The grossest thing?
Yeah, the grossest thing that we talked about from the Diddy trial on yesterday's show, so this came up on Wednesday, was the fact that this Putz Diddy likes applesauce on his hamburgers.
Okay, I don't know that that's the grossest thing.
That's worse than the lube and the baby oil. Putting applesauce on cheeseburgers?
I don't know.
That's ridiculous. All right, what do you have? What's new from yesterday?
So Kid Cudi testified yesterday about how he had that relationship with Cassie. It was very brief. It seems like just a few months, right around Christmas time. He spent Christmas with her. What happened was Cassie called him all scared because Diddy, in the middle of a freak off, was scrolling through her phone and discovered their correspondence in some way and lunged at her with a wine bottle opener.
My God, like a corkscrew.
I guess that, right. They just say wine bottle opener. So I'm guessing it's that one because, in hotel rooms, what do they normally have? That old school T-shaped, right?
The corkscrew pull.
Yeah.
Ugh. Yeah.
So she was worried that, that Diddy was going to go over to Cuddy's house, which apparently he did. They know that he was in the house. He was there looking for Kid Cudi, but Cassie and Cudi had escaped to another hotel room. And then obviously the other big deal about Kid Cudi is that Cassie said that Diddy claimed that he was going to blow up Kid Cudi's car. And of course, Kid Cudi's car did end up getting blown up with a Molotov cocktail.
How was Diddy not arrested for terrorism for being part of blowing up this Kid Cudi's car with a bomb?
He says that they did get some DNA and there was an investigation, but he has never heard anything after that.
Oh.
So think about that for 2 seconds, right? If Cassie's really worried about the control and the ability to manipulate facts and investigations that Diddy has, what if because he said, I'm going to do this, and that thing happened, and then nothing, he suffered no repercussions or consequences. It was never, what do you think in her mind she thinks, right?
Like he controls everything.
He
He's
controls
the puppet
everything.
master.
Yep.
He controls the police. He controls the information. He controls
listen, he paid the hotel. Someone in the hotel got $100,000 to suppress the video for years of Cassie Ventura getting dragged and kicked and beaten up just outside the elevators. And then another security guard at the hotel, wasn't he given $10,000 to shut up?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
So then, Cudi
So
did run.
the bottom line is, what are the bribes? What other payoffs have happened to keep his debauchery and his criminality secret and quiet for years?
Right. I mean, that happens all the time with people of his stature, right? So, and Kid Cudi did say that he did end up meeting up with Diddy some years later, and Diddy did apologize.
For blowing up his car?
He said, I just want to apologize for everything and all that bull.
All of that what?
Bull.
Bull bleep? Bull. Wow. Hey, sorry for blowing up your ride.
He made a big manure bomb.
Wow.
So then the other kind of salacious information was about what was in the hotel rooms and how this one particular hotel, L'Hermitage Hotel in Beverly Hills.
Right.
So the general manager testified about how they create notes in a guest profile, a repeat customer, a frequent visitor.
Yeah, P. Diddy, in his file, whenever he checked it, there were all kinds of notes for the guest P. Diddy.
First of all, he had several aliases: Jackie Starr, Frank White, Frank Black, and Ryan Lopez. Those were all his different names.
Those were check-in names to not use the P. Diddy or the Sean Combs name.
Right.
Yep.
Number 1, he likes the room hot.
Some like it hot.
Yeah. And
like P. Diddy.
Right. And so then after the first time with his renting a room there, they realized that he spills candle wax on everything. He uses excessive amounts of oil. And so they were required to pre-authorize an extra $1,000 when Jackie Starr, Frank White, Frank Black, Ryan Lopez, aliases of Diddy, that they had to charge the extra $1,000 to cover any room damages and to place the room out of order upon his departure for deep cleaning.
So they had an additional $1,000, like a holdback, or they would authorize an extra $1,000 to damage and for cleaning of the room. And whenever Diddy checked out of a particular hotel room at L'Hermitage in Beverly Hills, that room was taken out of service for some time.
Would you even want that room? Are we going to go to this hotel and be like, hey, can we get the Diddy room?
And also, there was a big deal made out of his American Express Black Card, right?
Oh, I didn't see any of that.
Yeah, that came up as well, that he used to, I guess one of the hotel managers, that he used to plug down his Black Card and
Boo.
Yeah, whatever.
But then also apparently other guests that were in the same hallway would complain about the smells and the odors that were coming from the room. I
got a Diddy crotch smell coming out of it.
So the hotel staff were instructed to go spray some kind of air freshener up and down the hallway to, I guess, mitigate or alleviate the odor that was permeating the hallway.
They had Glade plugins. They put in all the outlets all the way down the hallway.
Oh my gosh! So
plug it in.
And then the other two individuals that testified were really just corroborating Cassie's version of events, where after that she went to the Prince party and she didn't tell Diddy that she was going, how he found her. He tracked her down at the party, burst into the room at the hotel, and said, "Where the F is she?"
Oh, jeez.
And then took her into the other room, and closed the door, and then all this woman heard was a lot of commotion and some screaming and yelling, and the next thing she knew, Diddy left, and Cassie came out of the room distraught and had a swollen eye and a busted lip and knots on her head.
Wow.
So, we can only assume what happened there.
Oh, hey, one other thing.
Yeah.
From the testimony yesterday, from the hotel employee, this is testimony of the Le Hermitage Hotel's general manager, Frédéric Zemmour.
I'm on the website
Right.
for this Le Hermitage.
Le Hermitage.
They have up to 4,000 square foot suites available.
Oh, wow. Well,
so
listen.
there's some pretty big freak-off suites.
I don't know that $1,000 covers it.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm feeling that's a kind of a low amount.
Yeah, that seems like a really low number.
I don't know that $10,000 covers it.
Right.
Listen to this. So on one of the checkouts, hotel staff found large deposits of candle wax all over the carpets, the living room, nightstands. So they were burning all kinds of candles. The wax was dripping everywhere.
So you would think the candles were there to obviously create an ambiance with a nice scent, but apparently the scent was something so gross and horrific that the other guests were complaining it was coming out into the hallway.
Between the sweat and the baby oil and the candles and
the sweat.
And who else
listen,
knows what?
let me
that we're burning.
listen. Hey, let's talk about the fact that it came up in testimony in court that Diddy, as Michelle mentioned, he loves the hotel rooms hot. You know, I don't know why.
Yeah.
The baby oil, the sweating, it was about the glisten.
Yeah.
He probably wanted the glistening, sweaty bodies, and that's why he wanted the damn hotel rooms like a sauna. God, what a freak off is correct. A freak show.
And then we just had another ex-assistant who testified, again, sort of corroborating Cassie's version of events where he observed Diddy beating her on a private jet. But the not funny, but the interesting one was where he saw Diddy angrily throwing apples at another girlfriend named Gina. But he could not tell whether the apples were decorative or real.
What is it with apples?
I don't know.
Apple sauce on his cheeseburgers. He's throwing apples.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a fan of the fruit. Good for him. Good for Diddy.
Fan of the fruit.
Listen, I bet you he gets an apple on his prison plate once every now and then.
Oh, my God. Just insane. Oh, did you mention that Kid Cudi confronted Diddy by home about a home break-in?
Yeah.
Did you mention that?
Yeah, I said he broke into the home.
Right. All right.
And but that was it. Like nothing really transpired about that either.
Well, there you go. So wait a minute. So Diddy can break into his home, blow up his car, and nothing happens?
Yeah.
But you're the other people who's under his thumb, and you're like, nothing's going to happen to this guy. He's
Right.
untouchable.
Right.
It was kind of early yesterday. They recessed for the weekend yesterday. It was like 2 or 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
They were done yesterday, and they're not going to go back until Tuesday. Oh, man. Oh, I've got jury duty set for Tuesday.
Yeah.
Oh, man. What's your plan?
Well, I called the jury duty hotline at 5 o'clock today. So I'm set for, this could be interesting, folks. I'm set for jury duty on Tuesday, day after Memorial Day. Now, we're off on Memorial Day, and then Tuesday I plan to come in and do the show, but I might have to leave early because I've been called by the Hillsborough County Clerk of the Court to do my civic duty and show up for jury duty. But according to the jury duty instructions, I'm supposed to call a recorded line after 5 o'clock today on Friday, and it's supposed to let me know what juror numbers are going to be needed.
Why don't you call right now?
I don't have the number with me. No. Well, it's not posted until after 5 o'clock.
Yeah, I mean, you hear yesterday's voicemail.
Hey, is there anybody listening? Seriously, is there anybody listening with the clerk of the court in Hillsborough County right now that's involved in jury services? Can you email me? I've got a high number. I'm over 1,000. So my number is over 1,000. I'm near 1,100.
What do you want him to do?
Well, no, I'm just curious. Can anyone give me a tip? Do you know if I'm going to be called? Because sometimes you call the jury hotline in Hillsborough County. And this is also bizarre. I have not been called for jury duty since 1996. Holy crap. 29 years. The last time I was called for jury duty in Hillsborough County was 29 years ago.
That seems like a reasonable cycle.
That seems like a really long time because I know people have been called 5 times in that time period for jury duty. So I've been called for the first time in 29 years. Yes, I plan to do my civic duty. But if anyone is with the Hillsborough, yes, Michelle.
You know, you can check the website as well.
Yeah,
it updates every night.
Yeah, they have a Facebook page as well. And
no, just go to their website.
Anyway, is anybody with? Because they got to know by now. They know what's scheduled for next week. It's a shortened week. It's a holiday on Monday. It's a shortened week. They've got to know what their jury plans are for next week. So if anyone works for the Hillsborough County Circuit Court and you're in the jury area, send me an email whether you think I'm going to have to show up. Because we have to plan on putting on a, hey, how about if I leave at I'm supposed to be there by 8.
Yeah, you're going to be there by 8.
Well, I'm sure I can get there at 8:15.
No, you were not. No,
8:20.
no.
MG, why didn't you tell the whole county to, screw
What are you doing?
Yeah,
what?
You have to be there at 8. I mean, why not just, hey, I'm going to show up on Wednesday.
What are they going to show?
If they're expecting, let's say they call all jurors, it's 1,500 jurors.
Okay.
So I can get there a few minutes late and I'll be at the back of the line.
It's not a line like that. You misunderstand the process. You just need to get there by 8 so you can put your form into the hopper and then they start dispatching you to different courtrooms.
All right. Does anyone know? So if you work with the courts, do you know if all jurors are going to be called? If I'm around 1,100 as my juror number, do I need to plan to leave the show early on Tuesday morning?
Yes.
And then have to cover with a best of? Or, Michelle, what about I leave and you and Fester finish the show?
Sure.
Would you guys do it? I mean,
no.
Folks, it could. What do you mean no?
No, hold on. No.
Why no? Why? So if I have to leave for jury duty on Tuesday morning early, why won't you and Michelle? Why won't you finish the show?
That is not the job description that I'm.
Hold on.
Here
So
for.
wait a minute. So
absolutely not.
are you saying you can't do the show in my absence?
No, absolutely. My ability to do the show and my desire to actually do it are two completely different things. I have no desire.
You know
to do
what?
the show.
I think it would be interesting. I think you guys ought to just take over the show when I walk out.
I barely know how to plug this thing over here. What is this called? For the headphones?
Well, listen, you guys can stay there. Andrew would have to come over on my side and run
it might be an improvement.
the equipment.
Let's make something very clear.
Okay, let's make something very clear.
When you walk out, I'll say, okay, everybody, here's some best of. And I'm out of here. I'm right behind you. You'll see me in your rearview mirror on the bridge.
Hang on. Chloe's calling in. My daughter, Chloe, who works at the state attorney's office. Chloe, before she goes to law school coming up in the fall, she's working a whole year as a felony assistant at the Hillsborough County State Attorney's Office, and she's phoning in. Yes, Chloe.
Thanks for the introduction. You need to be there at 8 a.m. on Monday. Unless you get a phone call saying you're not needed.
No. I have to call. I have to call and find out at 5 o'clock or check their website or check the Facebook page whether all jurors, because sometimes you'll call and they'll say, only jurors 1 through 400 need to report, or all jurors need to report. So it depends. So, if anyone is listening with the clerk, send me an email. Do you know which way this is going? Can you give me a little tip? Do I need to prepare for a best of show? What?
I know the clerk.
Oh, well, go. Well, then why don't you contact the clerk and ask the clerk?
No.
Tell her that
you can't do that, Chloe.
Yeah.
Can't do that.
Be a normal citizen.
I plan to, but
and do this. Do this the right way.
Listen, if I need to show up, I will be there and do my civic jury duty on Tuesday morning. But just give me a tip whether all the jurors are going to be called, so Andrew doesn't have to lay out a whole best of.
Somebody just sent me a text message who works for the clerk of Pinellas County.
Right.
And they said, tell MJ, it just depends on the amount of trials they have set for that week.
That's what I said that.
That's the only barometer.
What's the?
They have trials set every day, MJ. Every courtroom.
I know.
And I bet you the week after Memorial Day is a busy one because they have the holiday. Now let's kick the week off. It's a shortened week.
And I'm willing to do my civic duty. I just would like to know if I'm going to be called.
You're going to be called.
All right.
Just plan on it.
You're going to be called.
That form says you're going to be called.
What if
but here's a problem for you.
What if I get picked for the jury? I mean,
That'd be great.
That'd be fantastic.
Well,
that'd be the best thing to happen to me.
Then we have to. The show is going
off.
Yes, it'll be a week of best ofs.
Okay, I have no issue with that.
Hold on. Do I get docked vacation time for jury duty?
I think for jury duty, your employer has to not. It's not vacation time. It's civic duty.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Also, did you check out the page with all the frequently asked questions?
No, not yet.
Well, you might want to do that.
Well, what are some of the frequently asked questions?
What type of clothing is appropriate?
Shorts and a t-shirt.
Nope.
Exactly what I'm wearing right now.
Nope. Business casual attire.
I don't know anything business casual.
Can you wear jeans? Is that business casual?
I mean, people have shown up in jeans.
I'm gonna wear
people wear
jeans.
jeans.
I'm going to wear jeans and a nice and a polo. All right?
Well, you should wear jeans and a t-shirt that says "Hang 'em high." Or have a t-shirt like a big marijuana leaf on it or something.
I'm just gonna.
Or have like a big anarchy symbol on your t-shirt.
I need somebody to print up a t-shirt that just says "guilty" across the front.
Oh, stop it!
I walk in with a t-shirt that says "guilty."
It sounds like you don't want to do it.
No,
guilty is sin.
Mm-hmm.
They wouldn't have arrested him if he wasn't guilty.
No. I walk in with a t-shirt that says "hung jury."
No,
just hung.
Just hung.
Oh my God.
Just hung. We don't want this guy.
All right, goodbye, Chloe.
I wouldn't worry about getting picked, Dad. I wouldn't worry about getting picked. You know, if Mom and I know you're not getting picked for the jury. So, but just show up still.
Isn't there?
Oh, of course I'm going to show up. Absolutely. Yes, I will.
Isn't there a thing where, like, if you, and I don't know this to be true, but like if you say, "Hey, listen, I'm a member of the media. I report on
no, not always
court cases.
Not always.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see. All right.
Then you're better off going crazy. You're better off just saying, "Well, they're all guilty."
What if I just sit there and twitch?
Yeah, that's it.
No.
If you're watching MJ TV, you just got a little show. All right. Goodbye, Chloe.
Bye.
All right. So jury duty, heads up, folks. I don't know what's going to happen I'll be here Tuesday morning, but how long I stay, that is the question, and you're going to have to, you know what?
Should we even come on Tuesday morning, Michelle?
Yes,
we'll just see him talking.
No.
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
I'm going to know at 5 o'clock today whether I'm going to be going early and leave the show early on Tuesday.
So at 5:03, call me, and we'll make plans for Tuesday.
So let me tell you what I'm going to do. You're not going to have to wait until Tuesday morning. I will, as soon as I find out, I will shoot a video. I will post a video on my Instagram.
Thank God.
Certified MJ Radio. Quit being a wise ass.
I was thanking God that you're going to post a video that we can all know the information.
Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. That's my Instagram. If you don't follow me, give me a follow. Speaking of my Instagram, did you see Julian and the Mission Impossible popcorn buckets?
What is he, a Rockefeller just dropping his inheritance on like how many did he buy? 8 of them? How many does he need? What a dork.
He bought 2. So we went to see Mission Impossible last night. You know what? It was a very action-packed movie, and I saw number 1, and now I've seen number 8. I've missed all the ones in between. I did not see 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. I saw Mission Impossible 1, and now I've seen Mission Impossible 8. And it was enjoyable. I mean, the stunts, it's a very, action-packed, fast movie. Is it enjoyable? It is. Will you most likely like it? I'm sure. But Julian, my son, who's a film student at NYU Tisch, about to be a junior. I don't know where the hell the time's going. But Julian had to have the lock and key popcorn bucket. And in the movie, I guess this was in was the key in number 7 as well, Michelle?
Yes.
All right. So I missed number 7. Michelle and Julian, they binge watched all of them leading up to us going to see number 8 yesterday. Mission Impossible, The Final Reckoning. And Julian had to have this novelty popcorn bucket, which is $30. And we were going to the AMC Veterans last night, 6 o'clock show in IMAX. So we watched it in IMAX. And AMC doesn't have the popcorn bucket that Julian wants.
They have a different popcorn bucket.
The lock and key bucket is only a Regal Cinemas exclusive.
I have to say, it does look pretty cool.
It actually is pretty cool. So bring up the audio, reset this. Okay. So I shot a video yesterday, and I posted it on my Instagram. So go ahead and reset the audio and just hit refresh.
Refresh. Hit the wrong button.
Hit refresh. Go ahead, refresh and play the audio. And
I gotta go to your page.
Yeah, go to my page.
I'll go certified in the radio.
And go ahead and play the audio.
And refresh.
All right. And
oh crap!
All right.
Julian
and go hit it. Hey, it's MJ from the MJ Morning Show, Q105 Tampa Bay, 104.7 FM. Julian, my film student at NYU Tisch, had to have the Mission Impossible lock and key bucket. So we finished the MJ Morning Show this morning in Pinellas. We come home to Tampa. Julian then goes back to Pinellas to a Regal Cinema with Michelle because, AMC, where we're going to see the movie tonight at 6 in IMAX, AMC doesn't have the lock and key bucket.
They don't have this particular bucket. And although I don't want to cheat on my movie theater, I'm an AMC A-list Stubs member.
Right.
But this bucket is something else.
Right. So how much did you pay for the freaking bucket?
I think the buckets were like $30 each.
$30? What do you mean you think? They were $30 a piece?
They were $30 a piece.
And you told me you were supposed to get free popcorn? For $30, why didn't you get the free popcorn?
Well, I don't want to taint the product.
Then have them put the popcorn in cardboard buckets.
Yeah, but this popcorn didn't look particularly...
All right, so this is ridiculous. All right, so they open it up, and you open up the top, and there are two metal keys.
Real metal?
The real metal keys, and you have to put the keys together then to open up the lock, to open up the popcorn lid, like you're opening up the device in the Russian sub to get at the entity and all that crap. So it is actually pretty cool. So if you want to see, Julian has two of these buckets, and it's on my Instagram. Shot the video. So we finished the show yesterday. We drive all the way back to South Tampa. Then Michelle and Julian get in the car and drive all the way to Pinellas Park to Regal Cinemas.
It's not that far. I mean, listen, the Pinellas Park one's probably closer than Carrollwood from where you are. Listen, it's all right.
Yeah.
I mean, you have a vehicle. It's not like you have like a horse and buggy. He had to drive. He had to drive 15 minutes away. Oh.
And it works. Look, I mean, he puts the keys together,
Right, so after
and he puts it in the bucket.
After he opens the bucket like 2 times, what is this kid gonna do with these buckets?
Well, he has a collection.
I got a couple of audio bites I want to play. Then we got to get into the Tommy Lee story. We've been putting this off all week long, but the Tommy Lee story is crazy.
Yeah.
So we'll get into that here in just a second if you don't know about it. Oh, and if you're a fan of the penny. Ooh, hold on a minute. We got big penny news coming up. First, though, I got a couple of audio bites. Oh, you know what I didn't play? I didn't play the... Oh, yeah. The Mission Impossible. How much money do you think that's going to make this weekend?
Hopefully more than $400 million.
Really?
Well, they say the movie, is that with marketing as well? The whole shebang, it's like $400 million?
The budget posted that I saw is between $300 million and $400 million. There's a little dash in between.
Wow.
And Julian and I were having the conversation yesterday. I was like, so it's like accounting in $100 million. We just don't know where it is and what's going on.
Listen, Andrew says that it's closer to $400 million.
Yeah.
And that includes the making of the movie and the marketing, right? Is that correct? $400 million for the new Mission Impossible Final Reckoning.
And remember the other day I told you, I said, and at the box office right now, it had $5.7 million.
All right, but hey, listen, as much as we're loving this movie, let's not forget, I think, doesn't Lilo and Stitch come out today?
Oh, yes. I've got no desire for that.
No, but MJ, listen, a large portion of our audience, that's the movie they're going to take the kids to see this.
And you know what? They have something special, too. They have a Stitch, some kind of a canister thing that opens up, and they also have like a drink thing from the Lilo and Stitch, or maybe that was it. The people were in line buying that when we were getting our Mission Impossible thing.
Listen, so the movie's expensive these days. You know, you're spending $50 at the snack bar, and now they've got to get you for even more crap with all of this novelty stuff they're selling.
Right now?
Yeah.
Mission Impossible 8?
Yep.
$13.8 million at the box office.
All right, and that was just as of, Thursday, right?
Uh-huh.
So Thursday, so here's Friday's going to be big. I wonder if it's going to be like a $150, $200 million weekend. Could be a huge weekend for MI8. That's what Tom's hoping for. All right, I got a couple of audio bites I want to play. First of all, Fester, you sent me
I did
Lori Grenier, is that her name from Shark Tank?
Yeah. I saw this yesterday.
Why is she putting out this nonsense, this urban legend crap?
I don't know. It just kind of struck me a weird way. I'm like, what's all this?
So Lori Grenier from the TV show Shark Tank. She's
blonde.
She's the younger blonde woman.
Yes.
Who's the older lady?
I don't know.
Barbara Corcoran. Yeah,
yeah.
The older lady's Barbara Corcoran.
She's a real estate.
Right.
Lori got is like a QVC person and a, that's where she got her fame, I think.
All right. So Fester sends me this video of Lori Grenier. Listen to this.
Never pick up money or objects on the ground that don't belong to you. It's been found that criminals are using dollar bills folded up on the ground, laced with chemicals that can hurt you. So leave that money right where you see it, and warn your kids, family members, and friends not to pick up any money on the ground or in the streets. Please stay safe.
All right, that is garbage. I mean, that is just internet legend. The whole, don't touch the dollar bill on the ground because it's been tainted with fentanyl. I just went through a whole report that I read like in the last couple of weeks, how there is no scientific evidence that touching fentanyl gives you an OD.
Now, licking your fingers afterwards is a different story.
Don't do that. That fentanyl, it's about ingesting, shooting up, that there are virtually I just read a whole scientific study about the myth of like touching something that has fentanyl on the surface and that you're going to OD and you're going to go into convulsions just by touching it. It's urban legend. And so why is this Lord? I'm supposed to take her seriously on Shark Tank? I'm supposed to take her seriously as an investor? And she's putting out urban legend BS videos about, don't touch anything on the ground. It could be laced with chemicals and drugs. The hell's she talking about?
I don't know. It just hit me the wrong way.
Right.
I thought of it.
Speaking of stuff on social media, this popped up on my feed. I don't know where this is from, but this is hysterical. There is a guy apparently shooting a food glam video. There's a guy that has a large chicken strip, all right? Chicken finger, a tender, yeah.
Chicken tender, yeah.
This guy's got a large chicken strip, a chicken tender, chicken finger, right? And he's dipping it in what appears to be honey mustard sauce. So I don't know whose chicken strip this is, whose tender this is, but this dude is like trying to shoot a food video, and he's outside what appears to be his apartment or home. And as he's filming, as he's just getting ready to dip the chicken tender into the honey mustard sauce,
right,
a dude comes down the sidewalk on a scooter, and there's a woman that's on the sidewalk walking. And the guy trying to shoot some food video captures this whole thing with this lady who appears to be about 70 years old yelling at a guy on the scooter that almost runs her over. Listen to this.
Get off the sidewalk! Get off the sidewalk! Get off the sidewalk!
It's hysterical.
And he just wants to dip his chicken finger.
He's just trying to shoot like an influencer food video, and here's this lady.
Get off the sidewalk! Get off the sidewalk! Get off the sidewalk!
Oh, man. What the?
Man, that's awesome.
That's hysterical. Can we post that on our website yet, or does our website still just absolutely suck?
So,
all right. So I guess Andrew's going to put it. So, Andrew, turn your microphone on.
Two things are true.
With our new iteration of the website, which is just a dumpster fire. See, our new website iteration is worse than the one they were trying to correct. All right. So if folks go to mjmorningshow.com to see the chicken finger lady screaming with the guy on the sidewalk with the scooter. All right, Andrew, turn your microphone on. What do? They go to mjmorningshow.com, and do we have an As Heard on now?
Yes.
So we do. So where is that?
Right below the page of videos.
right below the page of videos.
Okay, so this very difficult to read.
Right below MJTV.
That is awful. God, it's let's put yellow font on a yellow background.
Okay, so
yeah. Oh God, this website and the pictures of us are this whole website is just god awful. MJMorningshow.com.
Okay, so as funny as you think the show might actually be,
the website is the complete polar opposite.
It's funny. It's funny for all the wrong reasons.
All right, the show is great. Our website is a disaster.
It's such a sad website. You have to laugh at it.
We need FEMA. I think they've been dismantled. But we need disaster relief on our website at MJ. Anyway, go to MJMorningshow.com. Scroll down to one of the awful pictures of Fester and myself, and you'll see As Heard. And Andrew's going to put the link to the lady screaming about, "Get off the bleeping sidewalk!" All right, we got to figure out this Tommy Lee deal. Even Meredith is now doing middays. Meredith now does 10 to 3 here on Q105. So I had this in the pile, but earlier this week, Meredith rolls down the hall, and we were in a commercial break, and Meredith says, "Hey, have you been following this Tommy Lee deal?" Of course, Tommy Lee from Motley Crue. And I'm like, yeah, as a matter of fact, I have it in my pile. So I've had the Tommy Lee story in my pile for the whole damn week. I think since Monday. And it's just bizarre. So Tommy Lee's current wife is Brittany Furlan. And she is breaking her silence about the reported split that she's had with Tommy Lee. So, of course, listen, everyone's familiar with Tommy Lee and Pam Anderson and the whole Pam Anderson, Tommy Lee video. But she reveals that she's now living in a hotel amid tough times in their relationship. Furlan claimed that she was catfished on social media by someone that she presumed to be the Falling in Reverse frontman Ronnie Radke. Ronnie Radke.
Yeah.
Is Falling in Reverse a band?
Yeah.
All right, I'm not the biggest music guy.
I told my husband everything, and anyway, this is just a...
So basically, she was catfished by him, or she's claiming that she was catfished by him. And then somehow Tommy Lee found out, she came clean, and then there's been a lot of sort of online back and forth between all the parties, and Ronnie Radke, I think, might be somewhat kind of like denying it, but also then sending sort of cryptic messages. I don't know. It's all this whole social media playing out. But people are kind of thinking, Meredith was saying that people were sort of romantically, hopeful that maybe Tommy Lee and Pamela Anderson would get back together again because, I don't know, because we're hopeful romantics, right?
All right. Well, here's audio, and this is audio of this Ronnie Radke talking about the catfishing story. So, catfishing. So, Tommy Lee's wife was catfished by somebody claiming to be this Ronnie Radke. Is that it?
Right.
Wow.
Oh, okay. I mean, how did you find out your name was like in the middle of all of this? I'm sure you like woke up and you were like, what is going on, right?
Tommy Lee DM'd me and he was very upset. So I thought they were pranking me at first, and then they were serious, and I was telling them that it's not me, and they were very adamant that it was, and I started doing a deep dive on the account or whatever and started figuring it out. So eventually I was like really upset, so I wanted to figure out who this was, and it became like 3, 4, 5 accounts. A girl flew from Canada to Indianapolis, and
wow.
So yeah.
Are you going to be working with the FBI to like kind of figure this whole thing out? I mean, because this is pretty bad.
I already did. Sent
what have they said?
I mean, they're going to find out who it is. I want to prove to everyone that it's not me, dude. Leave me alone. I'm not. You'd think if I was going to catfish somebody, I would just use not my name.
That's
or
true.
Like
yeah.
Or you know what I mean? I'll just say hey, or I would DM them on Instagram or Twitter or something.
Wow. All right. So this is a bizarre story.
So he's just caught in the crosshairs.
Yeah, and then Tommy.
Well, that's what he's claiming.
Yeah.
But then apparently she posted some kind of messages that he sent her that she's claiming are really from him.
Oh no! Look at this. Guess who's on hold? Andrew tells me Racy Stacy's on hold, and of course she knows Tommy Lee.
Oh, great. Maybe she can tell us a little more about this.
Hold on a minute. Racy Stacy from Largo, you know Tommy Lee?
I have met Tommy Lee, and Tommy Lee was in my life for about 2 years. Back in 2007, I met him when I lived in Ocean City, Maryland, when he was DJing with DJ Arrow. And he was actually dating a girl named Brandy at the time. Oh. She had walked to the bathroom, and I was up at the bar. And this girl, Shannon, who was a coworker of mine, he actually signed her pregnant stomach. She got it tattooed, his signature on her stomach while pregnant, same night. And I found out she was cheating on me with the father of my youngest child that is the lookalike of Tommy Lee, which is how I was able to epically turn him down when he made a pass at me in 2007.
Wait a second. Tommy Lee made a pass at you in 2007?
Yes, he did. I was actually pregnant. I wasn't even showing it. It was very early on in my pregnancy of my third child. The father of my child actually looks exactly like Tommy Lee and was my drummer. And when I say looks exactly like Tommy Lee, I mean from head to toe, tattoos, talent, drummer, the whole nine, hung as well.
That's too much information.
Wow. Thank
too
you,
much
Stacey.
information, Racy Stacy.
That's wonderful.
So when Tommy made a pass at me, Brandy had walked off to the bathroom. He signed her stomach, and I was like, dude, I said, I just had you in my life for the past 5 years. The father of my child is actually your identical twin. I said, I don't need to be a punching bag. I don't need to have you in my life anymore. And I'm putting the baby up for adoption. So I dodged a bullet. See you later. Bye. And I said, oh, by the way, you have dirty something and he doesn't.
Okay, so that's a lot to unload on Tommy just for trying to hit on somebody.
This is how I ethically turned him down in the club in 2007.
He had probably never been more grateful to have been turned down.
So Tommy Lee's hitting on you. What did you say to Tommy Lee to turn him down?
That's exactly what I told him to his face.
Okay, so MJ.
That I was just getting rid of his identical twin that I had just had in my life for 5 years.
The best thing to happen.
I don't need you in my life. I don't need to be a punching bag. I said, by the way,
no.
you got
that's what she said to Tommy Lee.
And he don't.
So that is the best thing to happen to Tommy Lee's life is not getting with you.
So here's the kicker, Fester.
Well,
I ran into one of his closest friends of 25 years when I worked at Deja Vu in Tampa as a juice girl.
Right,
so
juice
check
girl.
this out.
Yeah.
Me and him, he calls Tommy on the phone, starts telling him how I met him in Ocean City and how I turned him down. Before he can even get anything out of his mouth, Tommy is already screaming, put her on the phone. I'm on the phone with Tommy. Not only am I turning him down for a second time, he actually is buffering his $250,000 yacht. He doesn't.
Hold on, he's buffing. Hold on. You said hold on. Wait. Hang on. Stop. Hold on. He's buffing his $250,000 yacht.
Yep. And me and him are on the phone, and I've gotten him so flustered because not only am I turning him down for a second time, the head of the buffer falls off. He puts a hole in the boat and tells me, well, that's why you got insurance. So over the years, because I am one of his best friend's poker partners with Michael, a.k.a. Antonio, he has sent numerous times tickets to will call for me to show up at a show. Okay. There has been plane tickets sent to me to go out to Vegas. I have said no to everything. Okay. Oh, wait, it gets better. Because Antonio...
What?
Because Antonio actually is... me and him are hanging out and playing poker and stuff.
Right.
He has actually got the in on the scavenger hunt that Tommy does. Tommy Lee does a scavenger hunt nationwide.
Oh my God.
Where you can pull headlights, tail light,
Stacy, I gotta take a nap. Okay. Stacy, you've worn me out.
Yeah, that's what most of the men say.
So anyway, there's the Jack Daniels challenge, which I passed, and he videotaped it, sent it to Tommy.
All right.
There is a mug with my name on it in Tommy Lee's fridge that, because I passed the Jack Daniels challenge and he saw the video, there is actually a name with my name with a mug on it in his fridge because I
Racy Stacy from Blogger. Stacy, I gotta take a nap now. Stacy, you've tired me out, okay?
Have a great day, guys.
All right, thank you, Stacy. Wow. Racy Stacy from Largo.
Wow.
Jessica, so we're talking about Tommy Lee. What a story. Did you keep Michelle, did you keep track of any of that?
I'm going to have to go back and listen to it.
My God.
But I think she gave us more information that we needed, but also information that, puts everything into context, right?
God.
I mean,
the only thing to put in context is that she's nuts.
No, should we stop?
I love her, but she's crazy.
She wants to join us for our next lunch outing, she tells me.
Let's not tell her.
Yeah. No, all right. So 8:42 at the MJ Morning Show. I want to grab another call here and talk about shifting gears completely. I get a direct message on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. Give me a follow. I get a direct message from Kim. Do you remember some months ago we had a listener that was in dire need of a kidney transplant?
Yes.
Kim. And she was going to have her kidney transplant at Tampa General Hospital. So I get a direct message from Kim that says, "Hi, MJ, exciting news. I have a kidney donor." And I'm going to let her tell the story, but she's also looking for a little bit of help on something. So let me bring Kim on. I've nicknamed her Kidney Kim. Kim, welcome back to the MJ Morning Show.
Thank you, MJ. Good morning.
All right, so Kim, you've needed a kidney for how long now?
So I went into kidney failure last March, so not, this past March.
Kim, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I am 53.
All right, 53 years. Oh, you just snuck into the 25 to 54. That's good. All right, so you're 53 years old. You went into kidney failure, and you've been in need of a kidney. We had you on the air, and we gave out all the information. I even posted a little flyer that you put together. I put that on my Instagram some months ago. All right, so what's the latest? You have a kidney, correct?
I do, and crazy enough, going through this process, my best friend and I, since 8th grade, we knew we were the same blood type. She really wanted to go through with the testing, but the initial survey that you do through Tampa General, there's many things that will reject you from going further, and one of them was her BMI. So she did have to lose just a little bit of weight. And losing weight, we know, is hard. But she, joined a boot camp and lost 20 pounds, went back and did the survey, was pushed through. Lo and behold, her my antibodies were high. So I was told at the beginning of this with Tampa General that, I'll be able to be matched, yes, but it's going to be a little bit more challenging because my antibodies were 85%. Well, she freaking matches.
That's amazing.
Oh, so we're talking about a friend since 8th grade is a match for a kidney.
Yes, my best friend in the whole world.
That is unbelievable. All right, so you also said that you need a little help with something because where is she coming from?
She's coming from Syracuse, New York, and she's going to have to stay down here in Tampa for about 3 weeks. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of space at my place, and she does need also a caregiver, during her recovery as well. So we are looking to see, if anybody local close to the Tampa General Hospital area might be able to help us out. We're not asking for a free Airbnb, but maybe if they can do like a little bit of a discount for us.
All right, so a 3-week Airbnb for your kidney donor near Tampa General Hospital, not looking for a handout, not looking for free, but if somebody with an Airbnb can help out for 3 weeks as your best friend is a kidney match, they're going to harvest her kidney, her spare, her extra kidney, her second kidney, and give it to you. If somebody can help out with an Airbnb for 3 weeks and try to give a good rate, that's what you're looking for, right?
Exactly. And we are looking, we don't have an exact date yet because I have to have a heart cath on June 12th, but it will be scheduled after that. So we're looking probably late June, beginning of July.
Late June, beginning of July, so we have some time. All right, if somebody can help out, send me an email. Perfect. If anyone can help out, send me an email, mj@mjmorningshow.com. If someone can help out, what a great thing. I mean, giving the gift of life, giving Kim a kidney. Turns out it's her best friend since 8th grade is a match. And just help with an Airbnb for maybe 3 weeks near Tampa General Hospital, if possible. Just email me, mj@mjmorningshow.com. That's mj@mjmorningshow.com. All right, Kim, I'll let you know. I'll be in touch.
I appreciate it so much, and I hope you enjoy your jury duty.
Listen, my civic duty, and I'll let you know what's going on, and thank goodness for the gift of life from your friend, and congratulations on finding the kidney.
Thank you so much, MJ. I appreciate it.
It is our pleasure. All right, Kim, have a good weekend.
You too. Bye-bye.
All right. If you're a penny, we got money. Speaking of money, we got money to give away. You know, let's do it right now.
Okay.
And then I got a money story. So give away the money. Then we got a money story. Let's go with caller 105. Caller 105 right now. That gives plenty of time for people to keep dialing to try to get in. All right. Caller 105 right now. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Be the 105th caller. And just know the last winner that we had, the first name of the last winner last hour, and you'll win the next $1,000. And then we'll have one more in the 9 o'clock hour. So 2 more winners, $2,000 more dollars, and that's going to round out $40,000 in cash. 40 winners, $1,000 apiece over 2 weeks, every hour, every day here on the MJ Morning Show. Thanks to the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. So Andrew's in the screening process right now. Guess what monetary tool, what instrument is going to be killed?
I mean, you gave it away already. You're talking like, if you're a penny lover.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I did.
If you're a penny fan.
All right. What about penny loafers?
Out.
What
no.
Yeah, didn't lie. Well, listen, there'll be plenty of pennies for a long time. But, you know how many pennies are hoarded? Do you know how many people have jars with coins, and how many pennies are just being, hoarded in houses all over the country? Well, it's official, folks. The penny is going to be eliminated. The U.S. Mint has placed the final order for penny blanks. Oh, man, can you imagine if you're the company that makes the blanks for the pennies for the Mint?
This is devastating news.
Oh, this is really bad news.
The Q2 stockholder meeting is turning off really bad.
Man, I wonder who makes the blanks. I wonder if they have other business, or I wonder if they're screwed, the company that makes the blanks.
All right, we're going all in on dime blanks now.
Now, since 82, I think it was 82, the last year of the all-copper penny, I think, was 81. Can you look that up? Type in the last year of the all-copper U.S. penny. I think it was 81, and I think in 82 they started using the zinc. It's a zinc disc that's copper coated. So
I have the information you asked for.
September of 82.
82. Is it 82? Okay. The last year of the copper penny was apparently 82. Is that correct, Michelle?
No, I'm looking at the company that produces it.
Who makes the blanks?
Oh, because right now there's zinc blanks that they copper coat.
Artisan Zinc is the sole producer of penny blanks in the United States, based in Greene County, Tennessee.
Oh, my God. There are going to be some layoffs at that place.
What's their stock ticker symbol? Let me sell that right now.
Oh, my God. Hold on. Did you say Tennessee, Michelle?
I did say Tennessee.
Hang on a minute. You said what?
Tennessee.
Tennessee. Tennessee. Tennessee.
Oh, wait, I have it in mono.
That's the Just Fester version.
I know. What's going on?
Like that one.
Oh, no. Oh, that's right. So the other channel, hang on, I got to put it in stereo. Here we go. Tennessee.
There we go. Tennessee.
Tennessee. Here we go. Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Oh, man, they're screwed. If they're the company that makes the blanks for the U.S. Mint for the penny, Well, it's been announced the final order has been placed, and then the penny is going to be eliminated due to the high production cost. So, wow. Do you know that the cost, this is as of last year, the cost to make 1 penny is 3.69 cents.
I was astounded by that.
Yeah.
It's really not a very
Efficient or cost effective. Yeah.
And it's almost it's a discarded coin.
Yeah. Do we really listen? There's nostalgia, obviously.
The nostalgia will be in the collecting of them.
Yeah.
I mean, if anything, I might feel bad for Abe Lincoln a little bit. I mean, the guy did get shot in the head to get put on the penny. But
well, he's still on the 5.
He's still on the 5.
Still on the $5 bill. All right.
But but Canada has eliminated the penny.
Yeah, they did. So Canada did away with the penny. So last year, the U.S. Mint made 3.2 billion pennies just last year in 2024. Wow. So 3.2 billion made last year. Man, that company in Tennessee, man, that was a big contract to make the blanks for the penny for the U.S. Mint. Holy crap, they're screwed. I feel bad. They're going to be layoffs there. Anyway, say goodbye to the penny. And let me say hello to caller number 105. Good morning, MJ Morning Show. Whom am I speaking with?
Oh, my God, yes. My name is Diana.
Diana, where are you calling from, Diana?
From Tampa.
Are you shaking right now?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Are you slightly nervous right now?
Yes.
Diana in Tampa, you're caller 105.
Oh, my God. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Diana,
I want to be able to go see my son. He is in basic training in the Army, and he graduates in July.
Oh, my God. Diana, just tell me who won the $1,000 last hour. What was the name?
His name was Todd.
That is correct.
Oh. Yes. Thank you very much.
$1,000 is all yours.
Thank you. Thank you very, very much.
It sounds like this is going to get you out of a couple of jams.
Oh, yes. Yes, it will.
Where's his basic training? Where's he graduating?
He's in South Carolina.
Wow.
In Fort Jackson, South Carolina.
Well, listen, this sounds like a very, very needy and what a phenomenal winner. All right. Congratulations. Thanks to the Kemp Law Group, you're the latest winner of the $1,000 with the ATMJ.
Great. Thanks to the Kemp Law and to all of you guys. I love you guys.
Well, we love you too. Diana. So, Diana, you're the second to last winner. You just squeezed in. We have one more $1,000 winner for next hour in the 9 o'clock hour. Diana, hold the phone, and Andrew's going to get all your information. And I'm so thrilled you get to see your son, so you can use the money for that.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, hold on, Diana. Wow, she is emotional. You hear her? What a great winner.
That was amazing.
Wow.
Great story.
The final winner next hour is going to blow.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm a millionaire. I don't even need it.
In fact, I'm going to flush this grand down the toilet. All right. This brings to a close well over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop, MJ. When we get back, the 9 o'clock hour begins. Man, we got a lot of stuff. Oh, what is Taylor Swift saying about Blake Lively? Oh, you got to hear the latest on Tay-Tay. Oh, yay. Tay-Tay on the way. Oh, and I finally saw a video that is so horrific. We talked about the story. I saw the video. Man, we got a lot of... Oh, I've got fast food... I wanted to use the F-bomb, but I can't. Fast food freaks, man. I got a pile of fast food stories you're not going to believe. You got to hear this. Maybe the best stuff on the show today. All next, MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, if you're making a move, don't mess up the move by hiring the wrong moving company. You want twocollegebrothers.com. Two College Brothers. You've got the others, then you have the brothers. Remember, it's Two College Brothers. Those are the college guys you want. You want the Two College Brothers, twocollegebrothers.com. Smartest move you'll ever make. They're going to wrap all your furniture in blankets. They're going to handle all your boxes like it's grandma's fine china. Bottom line is, Why does Two College Brothers Moving and Storage, why do they have over 1,100 five-star reviews? Let me tell you right now, you don't get 1,100 five-star reviews unless you do a good job. You'll get a great quote. They're not going to mess with the quote. They're not going to jam it up in the middle of the move or try to hold you hostage at the end and get more money out of you. No, great price, and you're going to get a great move. If you're moving, if anyone you know is moving, twocollegebrothers.com. Mention me, MJ, and you'll get free moving boxes dropped off at your front door. Twocollegebrothers.com. Smartest move you'll ever make. Another smart move, using a well-established, well-known, highly rated and reviewed roofing company. The company that I use is Westfall Roofing Damage, or maybe it's just time for a new roof. Fact, roofing fact, number 7. Roofs in Florida last an average of 15 to 20 years. So if you're in that zone, it might be time for a new roof. Or maybe you like rough. Maybe you need a new roof. You know, there are people that say, rough. Yeah, he's up on the roof. Listen, if you need a roof or if you need a roof or if you need any kind of roof repair, you call Westfall. Family operated since 1989. Again, highly reviewed. It's Westfall Roofing. They do the work at my house. So that's really all you need to know. Westfall does my roofing work at Casa MJ and Michelle. All right, westfallroofing.com. Tell them MJ said, yep. Traffic's on 8:58, 9 o'clock hour, another $1,000. is 9:02 at the MJ Morning Show. 9 o'clock hours here. The final $1,000 with the ATMJ will happen sometime this hour. Get ready to call in. Fester just walked in with a bleep-eating grin. Is there a reason why?
I just thought of something, but I don't want to tell you.
Why not?
It might be a little touchy for you.
Well, what does it have to do with?
Well, you have jury duty on Tuesday.
I have jury duty on Tuesday.
You're going to leave the radio station about 7:30 in the morning?
Probably.
I'm probably going to have to give Meech a ride home. What do you say we go like to Kiki's or something for breakfast?
Always.
Huh? How about
Yes.
that? So me and your old lady will be eating pancakes and French toast and bacon and eggs while you're sitting there in jury duty with all the other schmucks.
I don't care. That's why would...
No, you know what? You're relieving him because every time I say, let's go get pancakes, he's like, well.
All right, so are you... All right, so are you guys going to do the show on Tuesday after I leave?
No.
Hold on a sec.
No,
Wait,
that's not an option.
I thought you were going to... After I leave for jury duty, if I'm called, I have to call the jury hotline at 5 o'clock today for Hillsborough County to find out if I need to report as, a juror near 1100.
Yeah.
And if I have to report, I do have to leave the show early on Tuesday.
That's 7:30 in the morning.
Yeah, 7:45.
No, it's MJ. It's morning rush hour. You gotta make time.
All right. Well, why don't you? I thought you would.
No.
You and Michelle finish the show. That's going to be interesting to hear you guys.
Shh. What's going to be more interesting is the pictures I take of her and I choking down pancakes and crepes. Are they crepes or crepes?
It's crepes.
I love a good crepe.
You're Cajun Fester. You don't know it's crepe?
I know. Just making jokes.
All right.
But no, yeah. So Monday, Meech, you and I go grab
No. Monday is Memorial Day. It'd be Tuesday.
Let's go Monday and Tuesday. Right. We're off both days.
There you go.
Whatever. Hey, guess who Taylor Swift wishes she never, ever, 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 ever met?
Her old buddy Blake?
Yeah, Blake Lively. Yeah, Taylor Swift has reportedly pulled away from her decade-long friendship with Blake Lively after being dragged into the whole legal drama with this Justin Baldoni. Right now, if Taylor had one wish, it would be that she never, ever, ever met Blake, according to an insider who told this to the Daily Mail. Although there have been some good times during their relationship, the issues now concerning the Baldoni case have outweighed anything good. And didn't I see that Taylor Swift might be subpoenaed in the whole deal and everything? And
so I saw something, I think I saw it yesterday on, I don't know, some news site, that Taylor Swift is no longer required to testify in the case.
All right.
So I saw that was yesterday.
So that was yesterday. Look at that. Yeah.
I think the judge ruled that she's not going to be required to testify.
So that's fresh. This is a story from yesterday afternoon. Taylor Swift no longer required to testify in Justin Baldoni's legal battle with Blake Lively. But Taylor Swift now apparently wishes she never, ever. That's like, when a couple breaks up or a boyfriend, girlfriend, and it's just a nasty, ugly breakup. And it's, just before they say, I wish you were dead.
Oh,
just before that, it's, I wish I never met you. So that's essentially what Taylor Swift is saying.
Good for Tay-Tay.
Did I catch you off guard there, Michelle?
Yeah, who says that?
I don't. Listen, I'm sure there are plenty of relationships where there's some ugly yelling matches.
Sometimes things end really, really bad.
I wish you were dead?
I mean, you've never wished somebody dead before?
Also, you know what? Michelle just said, I just read Michelle's mind, maybe one or two.
Every person out there somewhere, listen, I don't care who you are, I don't care how much of a good person, everybody, I believe, has wished one or two people dead in their lifetime.
But nobody I've loved once that I then wish was dead.
You know what? That doesn't speak for everybody. Listen, you haven't been quite jilted enough.
It's yet to happen.
Yes, I know, but when it does, dead.
Michelle.
Yeah.
Did you know that speaking of Blake Lively?
Yeah.
What she was that Gossip Girl? Was that her claim to fame?
Yes.
Yeah. So Michelle and Chloe are watching Gossip Girl from the
No, I'm not watching Gossip Girl.
Oh, I'm sorry. Chloe is.
Yes.
No, but I've seen you watching some episodes with her.
Chloe and I are watching Gilmore Girls.
Oh, excuse me. Gilmore Girls
Yes.
versus Gossip Girls.
It's very different.
Hand on Bible, I swear to God, I didn't know they were different shows.
I guess what? I thought they were the same damn thing.
Yeah,
Oh, you know what? Allison and Hadley should watch Gilmore Girls. It's such a heartfelt, sweet little show, wholesome, about this mom and daughter, single mom raising the daughter.
All
It's
right.
nothing like Gossip Girl.
Well, Blake Lively she's from which one then?
Gossip Girl.
Oh, so Blake Lively's Gossip Girl,
Yeah.
not Gilmore Girls.
It's totally fitting for her.
All right, now, did you know that Blake Lively had a whole line of hair care and skin products out?
Yeah, she launched it right around the same time this movie was released.
Oh, man, how's that doing amid this whole controversy? So she's got a line called Blake Brown hair care?
Mm-hmm.
Why is it Blake Brown?
I think that's her father's name or something.
Oh, okay. All right. So would you be inclined to try any product that Blake Lively puts out?
She has beautiful hair, but no.
I mean, her hair might be her best feature.
Exactly.
But even if her hair care products and skin products and soaps, even if they have a nice fragrance, it still has the Blake stank.
I don't
because of the because of the whole situation with the whole Jessica or Baldoni thing, whatever his name is.
Justin.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. First of all, I don't buy hair care products for the stank or the scent or the smell.
Yeah.
I mean, otherwise I'd be buying gee, your hair smells terrific.
I don't think they make that anymore. Gee, your hair smells terrific. And speaking of celebrities,
I got a great joke where that's the punchline.
yeah, we know it's the midget joke.
Yeah, that's the one. That's
dude,
the one.
Dude, that joke was
That's the one.
Gee, your hair smells terrific came out as a shampoo when I was a little kid, and I heard that joke in 5th grade.
Stands up.
Yeah. All right. Kanye West and Bianca Censori, his wife,
Did they break up? Did she walk out on him? She's back now?
Yeah, they broke up. She was gone, had enough of his mental situation. She split. Now she's back. Like, some kind of a tortured, mentally, screwed with woman. So now we hear that Kanye West and Bianca Censori have checked into a rehab clinic in Spain.
Good for them.
Yeah, Kanye West and Bianca Censori are at it again. Nope. This time the duo making headlines from the Spanish island of Mallorca, where they've checked into one of Europe's most exclusive wellness retreats, the Balance Rehab Clinic. They charge 150,000 euros a week. So what is that? Like, what is the euro to the dollar now? About a 125, 130? Tell me, euro to dollar. Where is it now? So $1, 113. So it's less. So, 100 and add 10%. So what? $165,000 a week to go to this clinic.
Good for them.
So is he admitting he's got a drug problem? Listen, clearly he is messed up. I don't know. He's obviously mental. He clearly has some mental problems, but you compound mental problems with drugs if that's an issue.
I'm glad you're pointing all these things out about Kanye. I had somebody text me earlier about your jury duty.
What about?
You should wear a Kanye tour shirt.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right.
If you wear nice slacks, respectable shoes, and a Kanye t-shirt, you won't be selected for anything.
Listen, I'm doing my civic duty as a resident of Hillsborough County to show up for jury duty on Tuesday morning. All right. Anyway, so Kanye and Bianca back together, and apparently they're in a rehab clinic in Mallorca. We need Alec Baldwin's fake Spanish accented wife, Hilaria, to weigh in because she pretends like she's from Mallorca.
Yes.
Yes.
I know the Kanye.
Yeah. All right.
He likes how you say cucumbers.
How do you say Kanye in English?
The Kanye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, Alec, she's another piece of work. Alec Baldwin's wife, Hilaria. And then one other Kanye thing. Kanye West is now asking for forgiveness and is disavowing anti-Semitism.
Mm-hmm.
So with the whole Hitler love song he just dropped, all the Nazi swastika shirts now, Ye says that he's done with anti-Semitism and he's begging for forgiveness.
Okay.
This guy is he's got mental problems. I don't know if this is fixable. Now he says, I love all people.
Great.
Now he's trying to build a bridge. Just shut up and go away. He says, quote, I'm done with anti-Semitism.
Was he for Semitism now, right?
I mean, what a nut job. You ready for the fast food pile? Man, I don't know what's going on here, but I gotta. What did I do with my pile? Did I lose my pile? I think I lost my pile.
Are these all like national chains and stuff?
Hold on. What I do? Hold. I can't.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Is right. Oh no, I got it. It's right here.
Okay.
All right.
Right in front of you.
No, it's right in front of me.
Yeah.
No, I got like a whole bunch of food and restaurant related things. First, before I get to the fast food pile, I finally saw the video. We talked about this a week ago. This has been a while ago. The story of the guy in Miami in a restaurant that just knocked the tray of food out of the server's hands. Have you seen the video?
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh, you did? All right. Yeah. So we talked about this, but when we talked about it, the video was not out yet. And we talked about it like last Friday. Was it a week ago or was it on Monday?
Maybe on Monday.
All right.
Because we're talking about being Mother's Day weekend.
You've got to see the video. Bring it up. Just type in video man knocking over tray Miami restaurant. Bring the video up. Michelle, you got to see this. You got to see the video. So it is so egregious. This is a restaurant called Garcia's Seafood Grill and Fish Market. Hey, Andrew, can you put this on mjmorningshow.com? All right, it's up. If you go to mjmorningshow.com, scroll down, look for an awful picture of Fester and me, and then look where it says, as heard on the MJ Morning Show. Michelle, look, quick. Watch this.
Boop.
Oh, my God.
Just puts his hand. Well, the thing is perfectly balanced on his hand, and this guy just kind of pulls on it so it comes down. Now, this guy was kicked out of the patio because he didn't have a reservation, and he came like on Mother's Day weekend.
Oh, my God. It is so awful. This server has 2 trays loaded with food. Is there audio on this?
Causing the food to crash to the floor.
It's just like a surveillance camera inside.
Through a glass door, and just as that server walks by, he hits the edge of the tray, causing the food to crash to the floor. As that server is left with a look of confusion, that man just casually walks away.
And they're looking for the guy. So Miami Beach police are looking for this guy. It happened at Garcia's Seafood Grill and Fish Market along the Miami River.
What are they going to do to him, though? They find him. What are they going to do? Charge him with littering? Charge him for $100 for the food? $200 for the food?
It might be a battery.
Yeah. Could be a battery. And also, they'll charge him for whatever the damage was done or the loss of the food. And
oh, man, if I were the judge, listen, if I were on jury duty on this case, this guy would be executed. I would, death penalty!
Boy.
Death penalty!
He kind of looks like Black Fester.
Oh,
that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I'm going to say. He and I share a body type.
Yeah, he's pretty distinguishable. It's not like, somebody's not going to know him.
The video is horrific.
Mm-hmm.
The video link is on our website, mjmorningshow.com. Scroll down and look for the picture of Fester and me and look for As Heard on the MJ Morning Show. Got a couple of links up there. All right, now the fast food fun pile. Man, I don't know what's going on, man. This is just crazy. Fast food freakos. This is out of Chesterfield County in Virginia. Cops are searching for a guy accused of spitting on an employee at Chili's. Oh, I'm sorry, Applebee's.
It's a big difference, dude.
Applebee's.
Don't mess the two of them up.
I'm sorry, it's Applebee's. Yeah, there was an altercation at an Applebee's involving an employee and a customer. The suspect spat on the employee, then left the restaurant. Then he was seen walking toward McDonald's. No word whether he spat on somebody else at McDonald's. But that's awful. I mean, who spits on a... That is like that's disgusting.
Yeah.
I don't even want to see like the baseball players and the hockey players spitting. I mean, I just find that gross.
Really?
Yeah, you're watching TV and, they're just spitting.
Yeah.
Why do you have to spit?
I find it gross, too.
Yeah, I love spitting.
Yeah, it's not.
that's right.
It's Fester Tua over here.
Yeah, well, listen.
All right. Then we've got another spitting story. This one is here in Florida, in Milton. Oh, thank God you've answered. Yes, he just spat on me.
Did Hurricane Milton go over Milton, Florida?
I do not know. Milton's in the Panhandle.
Is it?
Yeah, no, Milton, I think, was a little further west. Yeah, Milton is more near Pensacola, right?
It's like the last town before you hit the state line,
so
Alabama.
Milton is between... No, Milton's not the last town before Alabama.
Well, here's
no, there's plenty of space.
I said it's like the last town.
No, but it's not. So
here's Mobile, here's Milton.
Milton is between Pensacola and like Destin and Niceville. That's where Milton is. So a local Taco Bell employee has been arrested. Why? Another spitting incident. A Taco Bell employee has been arrested for allegedly spitting in a customer's food. Oh, man. Yep. Milton Police Department arrest report says 34-year-old Felicia, Felicia Sue Ann Archer, an employee at the Taco Bell, was arrested, charged with culpable negligence.
A 34-year-old woman spit in somebody else's food?
At Taco Bell in Milton, Florida. According to the arrest report, the customer had ordered nacho cheese as part of her meal, but once she got it, she realized it had a substance on the surface that was not normally part of the cheese.
So she didn't order the nacho spit grande?
No. When surveillance video was checked, it showed Archer spitting into the cup before giving it to the customer. Officials said Archer told them she believed the customer was in a relationship with her boyfriend, telling them that she had a beef with the customer. Well, bye, Felicia.
Was there beef on the nachos?
Oh, man. No, it was, I think, just cheese. Yeah, it was, I guess it was the cheese dip for whatever. Ordered nacho cheese as part of it. So nacho cheese, on the side?
Yeah, a little side of nacho cheese.
Cup, yeah.
Hold the loogie.
Man, that's disgusting. All right, how about Checkers? Another Florida story.
Dude, what was the last time you went to a Checkers?
I don't know if I've ever been to Checkers.
Oh, dude.
I don't know if I've ever been to Michelle, have we ever been to a Checkers or a Rally's?
I'm sure you have, because there was one on Gandy.
No,
you were really excited.
No, that was Sonic. Oh, no, it was a Checkers as well.
Yeah.
No, but the Sonic was the one on.
That he was excited about.
There was I was excited with the
Sonic. No, you were excited about the Rallies or the Checkers. You were like, it's a new burger, because you're into burgers. Hello.
Oh, that was a long time
30 years ago.
That was a long time ago.
Checkers makes a good burger, and I would arguably, they have the best fries.
All right. So I might have been to a Checkers many, many years ago. I have not been to Checkers in a long. Listen, I have not been to McDonald's in how long?
Yeah.
I haven't been to McDonald's in a ridiculous amount of time. An employee at a Checkers up in.
And Checkers has real fried apple pies.
Well, thank you.
Not like the baked pies that McDonald's went to.
Hey, does Checkers have an office locally? Because you see like the Checkers sign on the side of the building in the West Shore district near.
I believe Checkers headquarters are in Tampa Bay.
Okay.
They used to build the store. The stores used to be modular, and they all used to be built off of US 19.
That in Clearwater.
In Clearwater.
Right, I remember that.
And then they would be shipped on a flatbed to their final location. I remember. So I think Checkers and Rallies, their headquarters, I think, is in, or they have a headquarters in Tampa off of I-275.
Is that corporate headquarters? Well,
it's corporate headquarters for the Southeastern Division.
Right. Well, I apologize. I just have not been to a Checkers in a long time, but Fester is very complimentary of everything?
The burgers are good. They have a pretty good fish sandwich, real fried apple pies, but I think their fries might be the best fries
at Checkers.
Best fries in the fast food game.
So an employee at a Checkers out in Osceola County fatally shot a customer during an argument over the food order. You know what? I'll take the spit over the bullet.
You know what? If given a choice.
Given the choice, spit on me or the burger or shoot me. Man, what is going on? A Checkers employee shot a customer on Wednesday in an argument over food. The customer is dead.
Oh.
Elijah Mackey, 23, faces a charge of first-degree murder in the shooting death of Wesley Robertson, according to the Osceola County Sheriff's Office. Happened about 10 p.m. at the restaurant on Memorial Highway Mackey and Robertson were involved in a verbal dispute regarding the food order, with the confrontation escalating, allegedly to the point that Mackey shot Robertson, according to the sheriff's office. Yeah, the customer was taken to the hospital and didn't make it. Mackey was arrested via warrant on Thursday, booked into the Osceola County Jail. A spokesperson for Checkers issued a statement. I'm wondering if the statement came out of the office building on 275 in the West Shore area.
Corporate headquarters right there on Cypress Street.
Yeah, look at that. So the spokesperson from Checkers wrote, "We are shocked and saddened by the incident that occurred last night at our restaurant in Kissimmee, Florida.
Oh, man.
The actions of this one employee do not reflect the values of the thousands of hardworking employees across the country. We're working closely with the police in their investigation, and we are sending our thoughts and prayers to the guest's family." Kim Francis, Checkers spokesperson, it says. Wow. That's unbelievable. You know what? I wonder if they're going to get some coupons for some free burgers and fries.
Listen,
family.
man.
Yeah.
A couple of big Buford combo meals can make this whole thing go away.
Oh, my God. That's insane. All right. 9:23 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, final chunk of the MJ Morning Show on a Friday before Memorial Day 3-day weekend, baby.
Oh, my God.
What?
They have the triple Baconzilla combo. I'm just looking on their website.
That's just on the Checkers website.
Oh, my, it looks so good.
Does it look better than the Wendy's triple heart attack Dave's?
Okay, it's called the Baconator.
Yeah, okay.
Wendy's has the Baconator, but the Checkers Rally, they have the triple Baconzilla. That's the best name I've ever heard on a bacon burger.
Baconzilla.
Wow.
It's like I'm coming up with these names. Hey, Checkers, you want some new names? Just give me a buzz. I'll come up with some new names.
Give us a couple of minutes in a notepad.
Yeah. 9:24 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, man, this is dedication. I've got a tornado. I got a tornado story that is unbelievable. I'm just looking through my point. We got a lot of stuff, plus $1,000. Oh, bad news for the Menendez brothers, if you haven't heard. All right, hang on. We got a lot of stuff and $1,000 all next. MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. How would you like 10% off your Banco overhead door sales call, service call, whatever? Anything from Banco, you mention the MJ Morning Show, get 10% off. You're getting a brand new garage door opener, mention me, MJ, 10% off. You break the spring, you need a service call, and they got to put a new spring in, mention me, MJ, get 10% off. Whenever you call Banco, you tell them you heard them on the MJ Morning Show, boom, 10% off. And maybe we can talk them into giving you a Baconzilla as well. No, 10% off is what you'll get. The best garage door company around, folks, is Banco Doors. The slogan, Bank on Banco, listen, it doesn't get any better and direct than that. Bank on Banco. Any service that you need, any parts you need, if you need a new garage door because you want to juice up your curb appeal, maybe yours is falling apart, maybe you want to go to a hurricane-rated garage door, you call Banco. BancoDoors.com. Tell them MJ sent you 10% off. BancoDoors.com. This weekend, Memorial Day weekend, if you got some time, might be a good time to do some car shopping. So Veterans Ford is just a great place to deal with. Hands down, it's just such a relaxed environment. It's not your typical, car dealer, the hustling and everything. No, you're going to have just a great experience at Veterans Ford. They're going to treat you well. They're going to respect you. That's a good word. It's the respect word. They're going to respect your time. They're not going to, work you over. They're not going to try to pull a fast one on you. Listen, car dealers over the years have gotten a reputation. Veterans Ford has a reputation of treating you well, treating you like family. And now, of course, you can get the Ford employee pricing. All the Fords, you walk in, you can get it for less than dealer cost with Ford's employee pricing, cars, trucks, SUVs. You walk into Veterans Ford, tell them MJ sent you, top-notch service department. If you're looking for a Ford service department that you're really going to love, Veterans Ford. Tell them MJ sent you. MJ Morning Show, Veterans Ford, Line Bar, and the Veterans Expressway. And please, again, tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 927. MJ Morning Show back in minutes. Got $1,000. The final winner is coming up.
The accident.
is 9:31 at the MJ Morning Show. It has arrived, the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show for the week as we head into the Memorial Day weekend, 3-day weekend.
You almost did it.
Well,
You almost did it.
I almost said
heard the L.
I almost said Labor Day. Yeah, I almost said Labor Day weekend.
That happens to me sometimes, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so $1,000 we'll give it away in just a bit. The final $1,000. What a successful 2 weeks. Just unbelievable. $40,000 in cash, all local MJ Morning Show listeners. $1,000 a pop, 40 winners. We'll do the last winner in minutes. So we've had 39 winners so far. Number 40 will happen momentarily as somebody will win the last $1,000 here on the MJ Morning Show. We'll tell you exactly when to call in. All right, a lot to get in. I hate to leave good stuff on the table for a 3-day weekend. Man, this is dedication, man. This is crazy. A Kentucky couple. You know the tornado outbreaks that we've had?
Yes.
You know, Kentucky, Tennessee. I think St. Louis area just got the whack with some tornadoes. It's very active tornado season so far. A Kentucky couple each lost an arm while clinging to each other. Whoa. 170-mile-an-hour tornado. They're holding on to each other, and literally their arms were ripped off. They survived, right? Yes. So they've lived.
Yeah, while they're hunkering down.
The force of 170 mile. What is that, like an EF4?
Here's a picture of Paul and Gail Klein.
Oh my God! But they're alive.
Yeah.
The force of the tornado in Kentucky literally ripped a married couple apart as they clung to each other, tearing off one arm each as they were holding on to each other. I mean, I can't even, the force of that. I mean, I can't even fathom that. Paul and Gail Klein, as Fester just said, were huddled in their bedroom, London, Kentucky, during one of the tornado outbreaks. And the twister touched down. They're clinging on to each other, holding hands for comfort. And I can't even fathom this. They're both in their 60s. Tornado ripped through their home. And they lost opposite arms because they were holding each other. But they are alive.
Yeah.
19 people were killed in Kentucky.
Yeah, I mean, just terrible thoughts with everybody. Just awful. Hey, travel tip, 2 travel tips here. A lot of people are going to be flying. The TSA, the FAA expecting a whole lot of travel this weekend. Yeah, let's see what happens at Newark this weekend.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, Newark, what a mess, right?
It's going to be another record-breaking travel weekend, right?
Yeah, I think that's what I read. So 2 travel tips. Number 1, a flight attendant says that if you're a woman, do not wear a one-piece jumper on an airplane. That you're gonna regret it. Because when you go to, and this is true, think about this. So this is a really good travel tip that you usually don't hear. Flight attendant says, Michelle, do you even own a one-piece jumper?
Yes, I own like a romper.
Oh,
yeah,
but they're shorts.
I have not seen you wear that in a long time then.
Yeah, probably not.
All right.
We're on Tuesday.
If you're a woman and you wear a one-piece jumper, do not wear it on an airplane. A flight attendant says that if you do, you're going to get pee on it.
Oh.
Well, here's the deal. And I've seen this. When you walk into the restroom, a lot of people have really bad aim. Look at the floor in the little tiny phone booth-sized bathroom on an airplane. And women, you got to take it down, and it's going to end up on the floor, and you're going to end up with
no. I would not let mine hit the floor.
Well, listen. Then you yell at the flight attendant. A veteran flight attendant warns that if you wear a romper, singular shirt and shorts ensemble, that you're going to yuck it up.
I'm sorry. I just find it impractical in the first, altogether. Just forget this whole issue. It's just impractical.
Yeah, Cher. Her name is Cher. She's a 6-year flight attendant. She's based out of Dallas. Probably flies for American if she's based out of Dallas. That should be my guess. And she says that if you wear a one-piece, it's going to end up on the floor and it's going to be soaked with pee.
Yeah,
So,
that's their new phrase. We're American Airlines.
soaking you with pee.
Dun, dun, yes.
Something like that?
Something like that, yes. I have a bunch of women getting off all pissed off in one-piece rompers.
Pissed on.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, no, because it's getting
right.
it's getting on your romper.
First of all,
Yeah.
it would never happen to me. Also, because I lived in Japan, and where is the toilet in Japan? At least 30, 40 years ago.
On the
in
ground?
the floor.
Yeah,
it was like
how many times I had to use the restroom?
That was the original squatty
yeah,
potty.
Yeah. You learn how to. I'm a skilled urinator.
Yeah.
How many years were you there?
5.
All right, so 3 times a day times 5, 1,500.
Faster. Stop doing the math.
1,500 a year times 5, probably 7,000
Hold
times.
on. So wait a minute. The house that your mom and dad
Not the house, but public establishments.
Okay.
So we would go shopping or to
All right.
restaurants, and often they would still have the old, traditional toilet
If you're
on the
there
ground.
5 years using public,
All
I
right,
would say
Fester,
500
stop with the
times.
toilet
Yeah,
math. Okay,
500
just
times.
stop with the toilet math.
Yeah, she said guess
All
how
right.
many times.
All right, whatever.
I'm trying to come up with an accurate
yeah,
number.
Michelle lived 5 years in Yokosuka, Japan.
Right.
Yeah, look at that. All right, the other airplane travel story, because it is a big travel weekend. Southwest Airlines, man, a lot of changes. The bags aren't going to fly free after, what is it, next week, right? So, what was it? The last day bags fly free if you're buying a ticket on Southwest, I think
is Tuesday of this week? Monday, Tuesday?
I think it's the 27th or 28th is like the last day that bags fly free if you buy a ticket. All right, so Southwest, they're changing the boarding policy. They're going to go to assigned seats soon, and just a whole lot of deal. All right, listen to this. Now Southwest has a brand new strict policy, and this is the first of its kind in the air travel industry. If you are traveling with a battery bank, one of the portable chargers, which we all have that. Michelle, you've got a couple of them. I've got a couple of battery banks. Julian has, I think, 50 of them. I mean, it's ridiculous, kid, man. I tell you. So on Southwest Airlines, they're going to starting on May 28th. So a lot of stuff happening on Southwest. You have to have your power bank in plain sight. So they don't want your power bank obviously checked. You're not supposed to check the power banks, but they're not going to want them in your carry-on bag in the overhead luggage bin.
How would they know?
They're not. Well, they wouldn't, but this is a new policy. So if you're flying Southwest beginning May 28th, which is next, Wednesday, right? 28th is Wednesday, if I'm not mistaken.
It's sometime next week.
Yeah. So if you travel with a battery bank or a power bank, it has to be out in plain view if you're on Southwest. Can't have it up in the luggage bin. You can't have it in a little backpack shoved under the seat in front of you. It's got to be in plain view. So heads up.
But right, so how are they going to know that? How are they going to?
It's unenforceable.
Yeah.
What are you going to sit there the whole flight holding your battery?
Yeah, I'm not really sure what they want you to do and how they're going to enforce this.
Yeah, it's really like it's the honor system, because they're not going to know everyone that has a power bank that's in their carry-on bag that's not visible. They're not going to know it. All right, and then one other story regarding aviation. You saw the plane crash in San Diego. Another private jet went down. This was an old Cessna flight from Teterboro to San Diego.
Cross-country flight.
Yeah. So Teterboro to San Diego. It stopped in Wichita, Kansas for a refuel. And this thing crashed early Thursday morning. So early yesterday, like middle of the night, this thing crashed in San Diego in a neighborhood. It caught a bunch of houses on fire. It destroyed all kinds of vehicles in the street. The people on board the plane are the fatalities.
Yeah, nobody on the ground was injured, but it tore through a house.
Yeah, it really wrecked a house. Luckily, the people in the house were able to get out. So we're hearing that it's only the people on the plane that died. And, man, this is what's weird. Apparently, is a well-known entertainment agent and the ex-drummer for a Christian band called Devil Wears Prada. So Devil Wears Prada ex-drummer Daniel Williams and his agent Dave Shapiro were killed in the San Diego plane crash. So I would imagine it's those two plus the pilot or pilots. But here's what gets even weird. I never heard of the band. You ever heard of the band Devil Wears Prada? It's a Christian metalcore band.
Yeah,
But he's a former drummer. Is the band still around, or is the band disbanded?
I don't know. I mean, my Christian death metal knowledge
Does Joy FM play death metal Christian music?
On Fridays at 5.
Do they?
Anyway. Hallelujah. We're playing rock'em death metal.
Welcome to Joy. Well, this is where it gets even weirder. The registration number on the aircraft. So this guy was a drummer in a Christian band?
Oh, no.
The tail number, every airplane in the United States has an N number. Helicopters, aircraft, commercial, private, whatever. So you'll see on the airplane an N number, and it's N, and then a series of numbers, or sometimes some letters at the end as well. The registration number of the plane that crashed with the Christian metalcore former drummer, the Devil Wears Prada, the tail number on the plane was N666 DS.
Oh.
November 666 Delta Sierra. N666 Delta Sierra. Really?
That seems like a creepy number.
Duh.
Yeah.
Holy crap. Is that not bizarre?
The drummer posted a bunch of pictures of the plane before he took off, put it on his Instagram.
And there's even a picture of him sitting in one of the pilot seats, and he captured it, hey, I'm the pilot now, or I'm the co-pilot or something.
Man, that's awful.
Oh, what a terrible story. Nobody apparently killed on the ground. Some injuries on the ground. I mean, a couple of homes wrecked, a whole bunch of cars just torched and mangled beyond recognition as this Cessna.
It clipped power lines in the fog.
Yeah. Oh, so that's another thing. Apparently the soup was thick. There were reports that you couldn't even see your hand in front of your face. So, I mean, wow. So this plane must have been too low. Sounds like the pilot was lost in the soup and was still like a couple of miles away from the airport, but thought he was landing.
It looks like they were going to be on tour this summer.
Oh, really?
He was the former drummer.
So he must not. So the band must still exist,
yeah,
right?
They're coming here June 22nd.
Where? Where they? They have a new drummer because he was a former drummer.
Or is he former because he's deceased?
No. They said he was the former. No, okay. He was the former drummer before the plane crash.
That's a good point, Fester. That's a good question. No,
it is.
That's fair.
It's a very good question. If you're a Menendez Brothers Freako fan, I'm guessing you're all upset. Yeah, the Menendez Brothers parole hearing has been delayed until August. You know where I stand. When you shotgun your parents in the face multiple times to the point where they're unrecognizable, I don't think you ought to get out on parole. I think that's a life deal right there. That's life without parole. But their parole hearing has been delayed, so they'll have to wait until at least August, according to their attorneys. All right, it's 9:45. We got to go away the last $1,000. Let's go out big. 105.
Let's do it.
Let's go out big. Caller 105 right now. 800-990-1047. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the ATMJ and the last $1,000. But listen, next week, don't worry. Hey, we get right back on track. I might be giving away diddly squat next week, but you got great content.
Yeah, and before you know it, it'll be rice cooker season.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There you go. Let's go. $1,000 right now. The final $1,000 with the ATMJ for a total of $40,000 in cash. Caller 105 right now. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Caller 105. You got it. If you can tell me who won last hour. And that brings to a close the ATMJ for the spring of 25. All right, Andrew screening away. Caller 105. All right, Michelle, anything that's on the list that I missed today? Anything that I mentioned? That
we have a list of things that you said yesterday you were going to do today.
Yeah, what was that? Do you remember?
Top-rated sunscreen.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I don't get this. I mean, listen, it's Memorial Day weekend. A lot of people are going to be out. What is the weather supposed to be like? I didn't even look at the forecast.
Hot as hell. It is. This has been the hottest May like in the history of mankind.
Looks like sunny all weekend. So sunny on Saturday, high 92. Sunny on Sunday, high 91. Monday, 20% chance of thunder showers. That sounds like the whole weekend is going to be good. Sounds like, and a lot of people are going to be in the sun. A lot of people are going to be wearing sunscreen. And I mentioned this yesterday that there's a new study out that only 22% of sunscreen brands are effective. So that makes what? 78% are not. Mm-hmm. And there's a whole list from the Environmental Working Group, whoever the hell they are.
Very official.
And, as I mentioned yesterday, I wanted to go more in depth.
Right.
There's on the list of sunscreens they tested that actually work, I've heard of none of them except for one.
No.
What?
What you're missing is that a lot of these sunscreens are made by brands that you are familiar with. Aveeno. That's available at your local, drugstore.
Yeah, I've heard of Aveeno.
Burt's Bees has one. Cetaphil has one.
Okay.
CeraVe has one. Elta, which I use. Neutrogena, right? So, there are. It's just that when I looked at the list, there are a lot of more cosmetic type of sunscreen brands in the list or on the list that they're recommending, I guess.
All right, but they're saying also mineral-based sunscreens.
Mm-hmm.
And it uses zinc oxide.
Yep.
Well, also, when the kids were small and you used to paste them up.
Well, I didn't have to paste them. It was Mustela, and it was thick.
But it was thick. But the kids were walking around like they were, sheets of copy machine paper.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, they were like you dip them in white paint.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was going for.
Right. So you want to use products that use zinc oxide and titanium dioxide to protect against the harmful UV rays from the sun.
Mm-hmm.
But none of the major brands, though,
tell me about a good Banana Boat product.
Yeah, I don't see Banana Boat on the list.
Or Copper Tone.
Copper Tone. Yeah, none of that stuff's on the list.
Hawaiian Tropic.
So, heads up on this. If you want to look it up, just do a Google search for Environmental Working Group Sunscreen, and it'll come up.
I will say, I do like how they have it categorized, right? So if you go to their website, they say top-rated recreational sunscreens, top-rated baby and kid sunscreens, and top-rated daily use SPF. So if you are going to be out at the beach, you need to understand that you need to be reapplying that stuff, and you need something really thick that's going to protect you. But if you're just,
Ladies and gentlemen of the class of 99, wear sunscreen. If I could offer you only one tip for the future.
One tip.
Sunscreen would be it.
Exactly.
The long-term benefits of sunscreen have been proved by scientists, whereas the rest of my advice has no basis more reliable than my own meandering experience.
All right. Andrew, what number are we up to? Because I don't want to get into a final story if I'm about to take the final winner. Andrew, can you give me a sign? What number are you up to? I'm sorry, what?
He can't even hear you, can he?
It's time. All right, he just picked up 104.
Okay.
It is now for me to pick up this line right here. Hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show. Who is this?
Shane.
Shane.
Yes.
Shane, where are you calling from?
Largo, Florida.
Shane from Largo. Is there a particular reason that you're calling the MJ Morning Show on this Friday?
Calling for $1,000.
$1,000. Would you like $1,000, Shane?
I certainly would.
Shane, you are caller 105.
Well, that's absolutely fabulous.
Shane, can you tell me who won the $1,000 last hour?
It was Diane.
Can you say that again, Shane?
Diane?
No.
Deanne?
Shane, I got to go with the first name.
Shane, I'm sorry.
Shane, you're so close, but no.
I have a problem in my brain.
Yeah,
you sure do.
Yeah, Shane, it was not Diane. I got to have the exact name. Shane, thank you for trying. I hope you don't hold this against me.
I'm sorry, Shane.
Sorry.
All right.
All brain injuries aside.
Let me go to the next call. Wow, the final one.
God,
the
what
final. So close yet so far, Mr. Scaramanga. All right. Good morning. Who's this?
Good morning. This is another Cindy.
Cindy, did you just hear what happened?
Yes, I did.
Cindy, can you tell me who won last hour?
Diana.
Yep, Diana.
Oh my God.
$1,000.
Oh my God.
So the first guy, the last guy,
Shane
left the off Diane.
Yes.
He said Diane. Diane is a different name than Diana.
Shane said Diane. He was so close, but you need Diana.
Oh my God.
And we asked him to clarify.
Cindy, congratulations. You got $1,000.
Thank you so much. I feel bad for him, but I'm excited for me.
Second Cindy of the day.
Oh my God. All right. Listen, I'm not doing anything. I'm leaving it right here.
Cindy.
We're just going to leave it at that. Cindy, you were so close. I mean, you were caller 106, but Shane's misfortune at 105 makes you the winner with the correct pronunciation of the last winner's first name.
Yes, I thought my phone was going to stop ringing, but fortunately it did not.
How have you been trying for all 2 weeks to win this?
Yes, I've only gotten through twice before.
Listen, the volume, the call volume stats on this contest are unbelievable. Hundreds of thousands. It's really insane the number of people who have been calling in to try to win. Cindy, where are you calling from?
I am from Lutz.
All right. Oh, you could be Fester's neighbor. Where you might be right down the street from Fester.
Yeah, I need to borrow some cash.
Yeah. All right. Cindy and Lutz, you're the final winner with the ATMJ. We just gave away, folks, $40,000 in cash, $1,000 a pop, 40 winners over 2 weeks, thanks to the Kemp Law Group. It couldn't have been done without Stacey Kemp and the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. Cindy, who was your cheering crew in the back? I heard all kinds of people cheering.
That's my friend Vanessa. We were dialing together.
Oh,
She's
God.
very happy for me.
That's fantastic. So you're in the same car and you're both dialing independently?
Yes, we are.
Are you in a car or are you at work?
I'm the passenger.
Oh, you're the passenger. All right.
Sounds very unsafe having a nested dialer.
Cindy, hold the phone, and Andrew's going to get all your information, okay?
Okay, thank you so much. Everybody have a great day.
All right, and you're still going to keep listening to the MJ Morning Show, even though I'm not going to have $1,000 to give out next week, right?
Oh, I always do.
All right, thank you so much. All right, hold on. Andrew, line 6 is caller 106. Oh, man, I feel so bad for Shane.
What drama?
Oh, the last winner.
That's it.
The drama for the last winner. You're the right caller. You bust all odds by getting through. And you say Diane instead of Diana. It wasn't Princess Diane. It was Princess Diana.
Like two completely different names.
Exactly. Oh, boy. All right, folks. Have a phenomenal weekend. Remember the meaning of Memorial Day on Monday. That's to pay respect to those that lost their lives fighting for this country. That's what Memorial Day is all about. We'll see you back here on Tuesday morning. So Monday, we're off. We're not here. So we'll see you Tuesday morning on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. You need to email me. I'm MJ@MJMorningshow.com. If you need to follow my Instagram and you don't, you should. It's Certified MJ Radio. And I'm sure I'm going to have all kinds of great stuff on my Instagram over the weekend. Certified MJ Radio. Give me a follow on Instagram. All right, Michelle Fester. We'll be back on Tuesday morning. Folks, have a good weekend. And do me a favor. Let's be careful out there.
The Q105 app is your connection to all the big contests, powered by ATMJ.